All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Tuesday nighttime stream. Woo, look at these. Hey, those are some slabs. Wow, look at all those Pokemon top slabs. That arrived today from CGC. Mr. John helped submit this, actually, so thank you, John. So, John, I don't know if he'll watch the return here, but I'm sure he might be curious how all these cards did. A lot of them, they grade really harsh at CGC, okay? So some people were suggesting CGC has got nicer. That is not my experience. CGC is pretty harsh still. We're finding, I would argue we're finding more pristine grades. That's the only difference. Pristine is more common than it used to be. Other than that, they will take cards and mark them down to like 9.5, 9, 8.5 for just very little. Very little will set it off. Okay, grab this and put this to the side. So we're going to start off with the slab return. Now, the important thing here is these will all be for sale. And I got even more tops to send out to CGC because I really like tops. Time to be cringe again. Oh, this reminds me. I got to get a new light. This light's going out. This one up here, that's my light. And that is definitely not as bright as it used to be. Another thing that's acting up kind of weird, my AC heater's being kind of strange, so we're probably going to have to spend thousands of dollars on that soon, is my suspicion. All right, I think we'll start with the non-hollows, because we're going to save the best for last. The hollows, of course, are more fun, in my opinion. Let's move these to the side. How's it going, everybody? Happy Tuesday. No Nut November has begun. There we go. Here we are. Okay, we're going to start with this pile over here. We're going to start with the very worst slabs. Dentist story. Oh my god, dude. I don't know if it's just an unlucky tooth or something, or if I just have a bad dentist. Actually, I gotta say, I don't think his dental hygienist is very good. That's my suspicion. Here we are. All right, you ready? Yeah, she's kind of, she could use some maybe brush up on her skills as a dental hygienist. Mister, are you really doing No Nut November? Oh, not No Nut November. It's No N-word November. Yeah, I'm trying really hard not to drop the N-word. There we go. Put this over here. All right. So, we got Psyduck, 8.5 Psyduck. Whoa. Mister, what's 1 plus 1? Here's another Psyduck. So, these are the worst of the worst slabs. Here we go. Here's Sandslash. Nice. Here's Pikachu. Where's that strange Pikachu? I thought we had a Pikachu that was, like defective or something. Would you sell Pixar Weiss Schwartz if people, I'm probably not going to get that set. I'm probably going to move away from getting new Weiss sets. Weiss is a terrible set to sell. It's too easy to search. We will probably slow down on any Weiss set that can't sell. Like, if you have a Weiss set where the pulls are really good, even if there's no signature, I will consider that Weiss set on this stream. If it is a set where pretty much the only thing people want is the signature, I will never sell that on the stream. So we will be slowly getting rid of the Weiss cards in this stream. I'm tired of them just getting searched and then left alone. Bunko, yeah, Bunko's been a huge success. Bunko's great. I love Bunko. People will open Bunko even for the common cards. It's a great set. All right, you guys are looking at the worst of the worst cards in the return. Well, Charizard 9. I love this. Look at this. Second print, fourth print. Now, I think that they would be better off if instead of saying second print, fourth print, you got just the color of the logo. Because honestly, I don't care what order they were printed in. I just like that there's variations with the logo. So it could have said red logo, black logo, and that would have been just as good. See that? Red logo, black logo. So those would be for sale. They'll be probably pretty cheap because they're not... Well, I mean, the Charizards won't be cheap. Charizard's always expensive. Got some Arcanines. Beautiful. We're doing our CGC return, guys. Here's Raichu. These are all mine. They're all for sale, and these are all going to be the cheap ones because these are all graded poorly. You seen the Instagram video poking fun at you? There's a lot of videos out there. I don't really care about them. Oh, this is weird. Look at this card. They could not fit this card into a regular sleeve, into a regular holder, so they had to put it in a specialty holder. Huh. Weird. Wonder why that is. Here's the checklist. It's a cool card. Here's Ivysaur. Did someone say drill? Drill, baby, drill. Bulbasaur 6.5. Oh, man, that's bad. Ivysaur and Bulbasaur 8. Yeah, some tough grades in there. Real tough. These are all pack fresh. So it's really surprising when they come in with the like an 8.5. Like, real surprising. What was interesting about these particular packs is nothing was sticking at all. And I personally handled all the cards. No one else touched them, only me. And so I'm an expert at handling cards and know, you know, how to handle them, not to leave a thumbprint or anything. And they still got tough grades. So now the next pile is a 9.5 pile, I believe. So these are considered like, they're worse than PSA, but they're called Gem Mint. So Gem Mint. Now look at this Pikachu. He's in that special sleeve again. So weird. Yeah. What do you think about that, huh? Okay. Take notes, D's. Here's a Psyduck 9.5, Pikachu 9.5. This is a lovely card. This is a 9.5. Almost feel like sending this off to regrade with PSA, this Pikachu. Yeah, he's pretty cute. I think he is... Well, how much does a PSA 10 of this cost? Let me see if I look it up real fast. Oh, come on now. TOPPS. Oops. I can barely type because my laptop has stuff sitting on it. Pikachu. All right, let's try this out. So we're going to go by cheapest buy now on a PSA 10 Pikachu. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Even the cheapest one is $84. Very interesting. LeBron James. You competitively price those 9.5s and we will eat them. Well, yeah, because I suspect if I was to just cross-grade this with PSA, there is a very good chance it will turn into a 10. I mean, like I said, these were from packs with the 0 stickiness. They didn't stick at all. And I personally handled every single card. So if it's Gem Mint here, I would give these guys a good chance at a 10 with PSA. So we got War Turtle 9.5. You got to get TOPPS Johto Champions League. There's a lot of TOPPS product out there, isn't there? Look at that Jigglypuff. The problem is I don't know where to put all this stuff. I'll move this over here for now. All right, here is Alakazam 9.5, Alakazam, Poliwrath. Oh, look at this, Blastoise. Cool, man. TOPPS 2000, still king. Misty. Here's a solid 4th print wave Charizard. That's the red logo. So they call it print 1, 2, 3, 4. If I was them, I would have just called it like blue logo, red logo, black logo. I would have just done that because I think it sounds better. But yeah, there it is. There's the red logo. The funny thing is, it's really hard to find the red logos. I've been opening TOPPS for a long time. You don't run into the red logos as often. Okay, so this one's 2nd print, and it has a black logo. Here's another 4th print Charizard, 9.5. Real cool. These Charizards to the side. See the video of the mansion? The video of what mansion? There we go. Nah, facts, mister. Same with those green logo. Yeah, green logo can be hard to find too. Raichu, Charmander, Raichu, Venusaur. Put that Venusaur over there. Hope you're all well. Someone bought my cards, but overall I lost heaps of money. But that's life. You win some, you lose some. Dang, dude. If you're going to lose tons of money on your cards, guys, be sure to reach out to me so I can be the one to benefit from your loss. That mansion was crazy. I wonder what the other cool things they found in there. The mansion with full of Pokemon stuff and vintage left behind. Oh, interesting. Yeah, let me be the one to acquire all your cards at a cheap price. Thank you. I ask only one thing. All right, here we are. Bulbasaur. But no, realistically, if you're about to give your cards up for a big loss, I'll add, you know, I'll bid competitively. So you can tell me what the loss is going to be, and I'll be like, I'll do better than that. You're always welcome to reach out. I'm always buying. I understand sometimes you need emergency money. I got money sitting around for people who need emergency money. Okay, look at this. So we got Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur. So cool, man. So you could own all three, non-holographic, but you know what? The holographic version of these cards is going to be like $1,000 for the Charizard. So these three together, I don't know what they would cost, but they're going to be more affordable than if you had all three as a holo. I got Evolving Skies box if anyone wants it. So these are really nice. I'm going to sell these together as a group, okay, as I sell them. I think they belong together. How much do you want for all three? Yeah, I can go look up a price real fast. They were all graded together. They're all getting gem mint. Price for all three? I don't have a price for those yet, but they will be priced up, okay, guys? So bear with me. All right, now, the better pile. You ready? So, out of all these cards we sent, not a single perfect grade, not even one. Here we go. We got Growlithe Pristine. So, these are pristine grades. So, after receiving this giant submission back, what I learned is that I really do value the pristines more because it's obvious it's much harder to obtain the pristines. I thought many more cards in this submission we made would have a pristine or perfect grade. There were 0 perfect grades. There were mostly the 9.5s and lesser grades, and pristines were actually pretty rare. Now, they're not quite as rare for the non-holos. So we got a couple, see, look at the pile of pristines. But for the holographic cards, there really are just a few pristines. So, and that's teaching me that, man, don't undervalue the pristines, because I think I've been doing that in my mind a little bit. I'm like, oh, they hand out pristine easier now. No, the pristines are rare, man. This is real nice, isn't that? Pristine Arcanine. Pristines are real rare. And if a card does get a perfect grade, that is a very, very special grade. Here's Poliwrath Pristine. So, you know, I got a couple perfect grades the last couple of returns, one or two here or there. And I think because I had them, I undervalued them. I just said, oh, perfect grades. Now I'm looking at that as a mistake. Perfect grades are very special. Here's Arcanine. They are very hard to obtain. Here's Clefairy. Because I was looking some of these cards over going like, wow, these are flawless. Apparently not flawless enough for a perfect grade. Not even one of them is flawless enough for a perfect 10. Do you know if you have any base set fossil or 2 cards? Yeah, sure. I have a lot of them. Here's Squirtle. Nice. Look at that Squirtle. Pristine Squirtle, guys. How many perfect are PSA 10s waiting for a regrade? No, I agree. I agree. That's often what I would say. I would say that it's probably not going to be as many as I think, but some of them will. Here's Alakazam. Jigglypuff. Sandslash. So cool. Ivysaur. This is a real good one. Look at this. Pristine Charmander and Pristine Jigglypuff. All right. Have you ever got a perfect? Yeah, I've gotten a couple perfect grades before. All right. I got a couple more to show you. Now, check this out. Look at that. Pristine Charizard. So this non-holo Charizard, graded pristine, and that is extremely good. Here's Pristine Venusaur and Pristine Blastoise to go with it. All right, very good. So I often tell people when they're opening up TOPPS cards, if you can just pull the non-holo Charizard, he alone will pay for your booster pack. And here's another round of them. Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur. Okay? Very important that I get a good price on these. Because as you know, the cost to get this all grade, it was costing me, you know, a couple $1,000s. The booster box, I could have just sold the booster boxes for a profit. I know I could have just priced them high and said, these are non-sticky cards. You guys are going to have to pay the non-sticky card booster pack fee, and you guys probably would have gobbled them up. So I got to get a decent price on the chase cards in this set. And these are the chase cards right here. These beautiful Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur. Okay, now we have to take a look at the holos next. You ready? Look at that. Oh, right. I looked at this one to see what was going on with it. Look at this. What's up with that? Now, this is not on the card. This fingerprint, that's on the plastic here. It's this that we're looking at. That is somebody's hair pasted to the card from all those years ago. Oh, man. I almost feel like this should have been like an error card or something. Clone them! I know, that's what I'm saying. So that graded 6.5 because it has someone's hair on it. And I don't know what to think about that. It's like a pubes card, exactly. And I wanted to show that to you guys. I'll probably make a little TikTok out of it. It is very funny. You know, if you could fish the hair out, I wonder if you could discover who left it on the card. Like, sometimes their DNA's in a database or something. All right. So, now we've got War Turtle. Yeah, it's pretty gross, though. We got War Turtle 9. So, the grading gets a lot harsher when we get to the holographic cards. And that's because there can be flaws in the holo, obviously. These are like the cards, if you can get a pristine on these, they start to cost a lot more. Here's Charmander. Ooh. So, and this is, they're calling this third print, which is interesting because it's a black logo. But I've seen this exact raindrop pattern. They call it silver foil. I call it like a teardrop foil. And I've seen it with the green logo on the back. So it's all very confusing. That's why I'm saying I don't like first print, second print, third print, fourth print. I think they should just do the name of the logo. So it should be black logo, teardrop foil, right? And there it is. There's the black logo. Also, you can clearly see the residue that's causing this this misgrade. So the card's really nice except for this residue, and that is dropping that down to an 8. And guess what? If you sent me the same card, it would have got exactly the same grade. So I'm happy to study these cards and how they graded and compare them to how I grade. That's what makes me good at grading is I grade hundreds and hundreds, really I should say thousands of cards over time, and I study how these cards grade to get a concept of how these companies have set up their grade scale. I'm sensitive to it because it's my job. I have a company myself, a little mini company where we do this all. Look at this, Nidoran. So this is a silver foil Nidoran. Yep, right there. See that warp? So the warp there. Here's a Zubat, grading 8. Yep, right there. Some kind of warp there. I almost wonder, yeah, I wonder what cost that. Okay. Here is Poliwag, looking pretty cute. He's got a 9. Oh, if you look deep, you can see there's a line in there. How do I show it? There it is. See it? See the scratch? So he got a 9. So it's obvious why cards lose their grades. They look nice, even if not a 10. Well, these should be really cheap, to be honest with you. Like a Venonat 9, it's just going to be cheap. Ah, man, Weeping Bell. Oh, I wish that Weeping Bell graded 10. Weeping Bell is quickly becoming one of my favorite cards. Did it warp? Looks like the same spot. Mister, what's up, Ross? There we go. There's Butterfree. Here's Spearow. I like this card. I wish this card could have graded 10. The checklist is a really interesting card. Look at that artwork. Such a cool artwork, really. So if you pull the checklist like this and it graded 10, you know, I think somebody would want it. Okay, and then Sandshrew. So those are the bad grades for the holos. And those, of course, will be cheaper as a result of being badly graded holos. Here are the 9.5 holos. So 9.5s are, you know, the question is, will they regrade into a 10 with PSA? And so people speculate on that. Typically, the price is at least cheaper than the cost of regrading, right? Pretty rare for the card to cost the same as a PSA. But yeah, here we have Squirtle. Bellsprout, pretty cute. Wigglytuff, pretty cute. Poliwhirl. Here's a real good one. We got Bulbasaur. So Bulbasaur and Squirtle, nice. Machamp. Kakuna, hit that like button for me, will you guys? We're only at 36 likes. Let's get the likes up a little bit. There's Raticate. Here's Parasect. And look at this one. What a beast. Blastoise. Graded 9.5. I'm happy for that. You know, if the Blastoise had gotten a 9, we would have to price him as a 9. So this guy got 9.5. Yeah, he looks real nice. Just looking him over. All right, beautiful. So he gets 9.5. Glad for that. Poliwhirl, that's the bestest one. Yeah. Can't remember how many boxes of TOPPS I opened. It was like 3 or 4. I opened a lot of TOPPS all at once. I said, I'm going to do a big TOPPS submission to CGC. Then I'm going to have some CGC cards to sell. Now, here's the best pile. Here we go. You ready? Here it is. Weedle Pristine. Ooh. Wow. So I really got to ask a premium anytime it grades Pristine. These are cards with square cut corners. They're well known for stickiness. They're well known for residue. They could have a scratch in the giant foil portion of the card. You know, this is a lot of hollow foil right here. It could have a thumbprint on it. You know, if this was coming from some kid's collection, all they got to do is touch that hollow foil one time. Bam. Thumbprint, not a 10. So these Pristines are undervalued. Because I understand better than a lot of people right now. A lot of shoppers, a lot of casual Pokemon card newbies, and just casual shoppers. I understand how freaking difficult it is to actually get Pristines on these. It is real tough. Look at that Venomoth. Unfortunately, none of these Pristine cards are of like really desirable Pokemon. You know, like Venomoth is okay. Actually, I like this one. I've always been a Tentacruel fan. Look at that, beautiful. But so there's a lot of newbies shopping, and they don't understand just how hard it is to get these pristine grades on these holographic TOPPS cards. That's cool. I like this Nidoking a lot. So he's nice. The Tentacruel's nice. And then we also have this Persian, too. So there we are. Those are the pristine 10s. There was no Charizard, no Blastoise, no Venusaur pristines, no Charmander, no Bulbasaur, no Squirtle pristines, no Pikachu pristines. Just some of these, you know, like side Pokemons. So there we go. So now we got plenty of TOPPS cards to price up and place on the table. And we'll be doing that slowly over time, a card at a time, card here, card there. I got lots of cards coming back from PSA very soon. So we'll be looking at that too. But so here's the deal. That cost me a lot of money to grade all that. It is not cheap to grade cards. I had all the money to grade it. The cost of the booster boxes is phenomenal. So a lot of those TOPPS boxes are expensive now. And like I said, I probably could have just sold them at a premium to you guys because, hey, you know, there are some decent cards in here and they're not sticking. And yeah, and it's also making me think, man, I need to go back and I need to grade more cards from those boxes. I had, you know, I was just picking out some of the non-hollows out, and I'm thinking I need to go back and get all of the non-hollows and just send all of them out because I like getting the pristine non-hollows. I think those add a lot of value to the booster pack when you're opening the booster pack. You know what I mean? Ew, TOPPS. I really like TOPPS. You know what nobody talks about with the TOPPS? Look at these two hollow foils. They're both considered TOPPS Series 1, but this is a raindrop pattern, and this is a hollow raise pattern. But hold on, let me show you two more things, okay? All right, I'm back. And give me a second here. Looking for what I'm looking for. All right, now check this out. This is also TOPPS Series 1. Okay, you ready? So this one is going to be graded. What do you notice? They are different. This one has a starburst pattern. So these little bubbles here, these are a starburst hollow, and it's a distinct hollow pattern on the card. So this is a print run, this is a print run, this is a print run, and then on top of all that, see if I can find it if it's still on the table. Oh, here we go. Then you got these guys. What's this? Oh, it's a rainbow. So that's a rainbow pattern. So Series 1 TOPPS is really misunderstood by a lot of Pokemon card collectors. There's a lot of different foil types. The rainbow foil type, the starburst foil type, the teardrop foil type, the silver rays foil type. There's also, apparently there's a rainbow silver rays, which I don't know if I've seen that one before. There's also a rainbow starburst pattern, which I have a box of those. Yeah, there's like a million different types out there, and it's really fascinating. People undervalue them because they don't understand when one type of foil is more rare than another. Like, I think this might be the most common one right here. The silver rays, I'm always running into silver rays. But the teardrop pattern's actually pretty hard to find. I just bought a teardrop pattern Charizard the other day. And then the starburst pattern's even harder to find. I never find starburst pattern. So it's really interesting. Techno was for Pokemon Chrome. So they release eventually a Chrome series, and Chrome is very different from everything else. Chrome series has Techno, Sparkle, and Spectra, which is basically Rainbow. So they got 3 different variations, but that's all within one set. But the Series 1 set's really complicated. There's all these different print runs. Really interesting. Glad you're still opening packs. Heck yeah, man. So we're going to open a bunch of packs now. We are 27 minutes deep into the stream. It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Let's open some cards together. I need to invest even more into TOPPS cards, guys. I love Pokemon TOPPS cards. I feel like they're this heavily unexplored part of the hobby. People knew about them when they were young, but a lot of people didn't buy them like in a real serious way. When I was a kid, we had a lot of TOPPS cards. This is one of the reasons why I'm pursuing them. We had a lot of them when we were kids. We also had those Hasbro coins. That's how I knew to get some of those Hasbro coins, because when I was a kid, I actually had a bunch of those, and my brothers and I would play the coin game. The coin game was real simple. You know, the Hasbro coin game? You'd take, each person would have a coin, and you'd spin it, and the person with the higher number wins. Throw this away. All right, we got our penny sleeves all set up. I never even heard of coins. Yeah, the coins, these guys right here. Give me a minute. So these coins, see, they got that little Pokeball button on the bottom. That's actually standing taller than the rest of the coin. So you'd lay it flat on the table like this, and then you spin it. So you would have 2 coins, and you'd spin them, and where the 2 coins met, you would use like Dream Eater, or you'd do 80 damage or 20 damage. I don't remember what this part of the coin was for, this purple part. But yeah, so you'd spin it, and whoever had the higher number won. So you'd have a stack of coins, like this. You'd have a stack of coins, and you would battle them to see who knocked out the other person's coins first. And that's how you played the old Hasbro game. Really enjoyed the Hasbro game, and now I'm grading up the coins because I'm very nostalgic for them. And same with the TOPPS cards. I'm grading up these TOPPS cards because I appreciate how difficult and rare they are to grade, and I had these as a kid. I had a bunch of these as a kid. Okay, so I tell you what, we've spent a lot of time looking at these TOPPS cards. Let's start opening packs, and as we go, we'll price up a card or two. Let's see. Jumping over here. Thomas Yonan, the other tower card with the Gengar bulk graded, also 2 rainbow foil top of your choice. Thank you, mate. So that's Thomas Yonan. And I think what he's telling me is he wants some more cards graded. Heck yeah, man. I have such an interesting job. A lot of people ask me what my job is, and I find it to be a funny question because it's like, what am I going to tell them? Like Pokemon cards? I got a lot of people, by the way, like on, let's say I have a controversial opinion on something on TikTok, because I often leave comments. And my comments are always, they're always nasty comments. I'm always mean on TikTok. But people always say, like, bro, you collect Pokemon cards. Like, it's this huge diss. I'll never understand it because it never works on me. I never feel dissed. But it's fascinating because I feel that people look at Pokemon card collectors like there's something wrong with this. Like, wait, what are you talking about? Pokemon's doing extremely well. This is for Thomas Yonan. He says the other tower card. Did we already do that? Did I already grab it, perhaps? I already grabbed it. Okay. And then he says 2 rainbow foil tops of your choice. Wow, you got that Ghastly. I'm glad you got the Ghastly, man. How much would your whole collection be worth? Luke, I've been working on it for 3 full years. And my collection isn't just about the money I put into it, but the fact that many of the cards have actually gone up in price over time. So my collection today is worth probably a pretty good amount. I don't know how much. But again, part of that is just because I'm dumping all my money into Pokemon cards anyways. And then the other part of that is because Pokemon cards have done well. Not all Pokemon cards have done well. Some Pokemon cards have done well. Some Pokemon cards have shot up in price slowly over time or quickly over time. Especially all the cards I bought very early, they shot up a whole bunch and they're maintaining their value. I feel like sending out this Cubone. I'm gonna send out your Cubone. Did you get any orders before the stream? I put one before you went live. No, I don't do anything until we're live, so you're just waiting for me to service that then. The FCC just announced TikTok should be banned in the USA. Hold on. Interview. FCC commissioner says government should ban TikTok. Really? I agree with them. I actually agree. We should ban TikTok. America should make its own version of TikTok, and it should ban the Chinese version of it. And not only should we do that, every country should do that. So if you're living in the UK, I know we have some UK listeners. If you guys are using our American-made Google, you guys should hire your government to ban the use of Google, and you should make your own version of Google. And all the profits made by that search engine should stay in the United Kingdom. Okay, so there's no reason that we should have to use a software made in China and let all the profits of that software go to China. We should ban it and replace it with our own TikTok. It's just software. It's just software. There's no reason TikTok should be making billions of dollars off us. So I agree. China does that to us already. We need to do it back to them right away. So if they ban TikTok and I lose my TikTok account, well, it's just part of the game. I would vote for that. I agree with that. I never use Vine or TikTok. Well, Vine's gone. Donald Trump, China. It's a competition. Why should we use another country's software when we can literally just make it ourselves? And then all the profits from that software stays here in the United States. Why should we send it overseas? We shouldn't. It's very stupid to do that. Top Democrat Mark Warner admits Trump was right about TikTok. Well, let's see what the article actually says, because they're probably going to talk about it being a security risk. I just think it's bad finance. Here it is. Why it matters. It's the strongest language Carr has used to date to urge action on TikTok. With more than 200 million downloads in the United States, the popular app is becoming a form of critical information infrastructure, making the app's owner, by a Chinese parent company, a target of growing national security concerns. All right, so here's my opinion on it. Are you ready? Because we share a lot of opinions on this channel. We should do a straight ban of TikTok. We should not purchase TikTok. We should not allow it to stay as long as the servers are on US soil. It should be a straight ban. We should ban TikTok and not purchase it, and then let an American company, maybe it's YouTube Shorts, maybe it's whatever, maybe Elon brings back Vines or something, I don't care. Instagram has like Reels or whatever they're called. We make our own version of TikTok. We cannot let all of the billions of dollars of ad revenue from this app go to another country, a foreign country. It is a freaking piece of software. Just have someone over here make it and sell it to US users. So I 100% support a straight ban and no purchasing of the app. Do not buy it from them. All right, here we are. Some of the older people on TikTok are hot, says Alex. Oh, Alex, you're funny. All right, there we are. It is a competition. China does the same thing to us in China already. We're idiots. We're idiots. China bans our software all the time. They say, we'll make our version of the software and our people will use our version, but you will use TikTok and we'll make billions off of you. We're idiots. We should have banned it already. When Donald Trump was in power and he wanted to ban it, he was right. And they're still talking about it. That is the correct move, and we need to support our leaders and tell them to do it. There's a lot of money here, so there's going to be a lot of money going into the pockets of politicians to protect TikTok. So whoever's in charge of TikTok making billions of dollars, they're going to go to your leader and say, hey, we're the Chinese parent company of TikTok. Don't ban it. We'll give you millions and millions and millions of dollars. If your politician accepts that money and protects the app, we have to fire those politicians right away. It's crazy. All right, so next up we got Joseph Capolongo. Whoa! Okay, so Joseph says, I sent 65 cards to CGC, 45 of them got 9.5s, 5 got 10s, and I got a perfect 10 Marty V Union that you pulled for me on stream, and the rest are 9s. Do they have a limit they can give on 10s? WTF? Can I get shipping? I have a slab. Please keep the 4XXXL black butt plug in case I want to get it graded. I feel free to use it, though. All right, so let's see. Joseph has a box. Here it is. Congratulations on your perfect Marnie. Is that what you said? You got a perfect Marnie? That's pretty good, man. Perfect Marnie's money, man. Okay, Joseph. Joseph Campolongo. So we're going to give you a priority mail shipping. Ban TikTok. I have a TikTok account. It's pretty successful. It leads a lot of people to this stream. So I benefit from TikTok. But I recognize there's a greater good for our country to have our own version of TikTok and not use a foreign country's version of TikTok, especially a country we're in a competition with. So it's not like the UK made the app. Look, if the United Kingdom made the app, whatever, our money's going to our friends in the UK. But no, this is a foreign adversary, and we're sending them all of our data, which I don't know what that's worth. But then all of the money made from ad revenue goes over to an adversary foreign country that wants to have a hostile takeover of Taiwan. It's just stupid. We're just really dumb. What's up, Darren? How's the line? I doubt the line's real bad. It's a Tuesday. TikTok is cringe. Well, I'm over there posting every time I can get a chance to, and it brings a lot of people to this stream, actually. Okay. What the hell? Double alternative artist. WTF? I'm watching last night's stream now. Yes, that was crazy. All right, let's get a slab priced. How about this beautiful Charmander? Biometrics, all that good stuff. YouTube's new update finna kill TikTok, but I don't have time. Yeah, we need to have our government get rid of TikTok. It's an app made by a foreign adversary. They don't need to be making billions of dollars off of us. America was famously known for its software. We don't need to make some other country's software successful. That's really stupid of us. So obvious we need to do this. And here we are. I don't care who gets all of the traffic afterwards. I don't care if it's Facebook or YouTube or Instagram or whatever. I don't care, but I would be happy to see it stay here in the United States. All right. So this is specifically a teardrop. Here it is. So this is a teardrop Charmander. And I'm going to ask for 49 on it starting out. Actually, let me do one more thing. Yes, that's correct. Okay, because there's no CGC version of it. All right, there we go. I mean, that's cheaper than a booster pack. All right, because I sell the booster packs of these. Okay, Thomas Royal, I hope the dentist went well. It did not. The dentist went terribly. Just trying to get first in line for tonight's stream. 2 live customs. Thomas Royal. Okay, Thomas Royal. Here goes. 1. Okay. And 2. Yay! Wow, that's pretty good, Thomas. Thomas was predicting there'd be an early hit. Looks like you got Duck Trio. Oh my God. Check that out. Rainbow Duck Trio. All right, that's going to Thomas Royal. No, the dentist went terribly. Also, I am dying of thirst. I might have to stop and get a drink. I should always have a drink in here. It's just that when I bring a drink into the room, I forget to bring it back out, and then the room fills up with half-drunken drinks. All right. We have Brad Bettle. Please add to my Typhlosion. Brad Bettle. Is it Bettle or Beetle? Okay, Brad. He's doing a slab away payment. Here it is. This comes down to $655. Yes, 655.5. There we go. Thank you, Brad. Brad Bettle. More for my Typhlosion. Okay, so he wants to go a little deeper. So this is going to go down to 605.5. All right, updated. Thank you, Brad. We have Nicholas Gertis. Shipping, I have a bag and ship my slabs. Also, 1 live custom. Ooh, I'm sorry, Nicholas. This is going to be cold for sure. Oh, it's Kindler. So, ship your bag and slab. Nicholas Gertis. It was worth the shot, Nicholas. Where are the ends? Over here. So how about you guys? How was your Tuesday? Mr. drills slabs and the dentist drills teeth. See, we're not so different. Drill, baby, drill. No, I went to the dentist thinking it was going to be really easy because I've done this all before. I've had a root canal before. The second time you go is the easy part. They just put the crown in. Not this time. This time they had to numb me up and literally cut my gums away to put the crown on. So I guess the dental hygienist, I don't think she put the temporary tooth on correctly. And he told me the gums grew over where he had drilled. That's what he told me. He said, my gums grew over where they shouldn't have. And he mentioned something about the temporary tooth is supposed to stop that from happening. And so he took that little stupid drill that you drill the teeth with, and they literally drilled my gums up, and there was blood everywhere. I looked down, and blood all over my shirt, blood all over my mouth. And, yeah, I was really disappointed. I was like, what the fuck? I was like shocked. I'd never had this happen before. I had 3 other crowns done. I've never seen that happen. When it was all over, he told me I'd feel a lot of pain. He told me to do, I needed to do like a salt mouthwash and all that. And sounds like you need a new dentist. Yeah, I'm probably getting a new dentist. So they told me the gums grew over where they had done the root canal and that they needed to cut the gums away. And so they did. They shot me up with a bunch of mouth numbing. And the dental hygienist, anytime something goes in your mouth, any kind of chemical, it just kind of drains down into my throat. She doesn't actually clean it up with the, you're supposed to rinse and then, right, with the 2 hoses. She's not very good at it. I've had a lot of dental work done, by the way. I've had like 18 teeth worked on in my lifetime, and she's just not very good. So I've had a lot of experience being the patient. Would you be interested in a fresh TOPPS 2000 box for $5K? It depends on which box it is, but yeah, you can reach out to me about it. I can get one cheaper for than that. I already know I can, but it depends on which print run it is. Anyways, so I went home and I was just like spitting a whole mouthful of blood, a mouthful of blood into the sink for a while. Eventually it slowed down. And that was, and so there's more to it actually. So he pushes the crown in and it's like it doesn't fit. So he starts, drilling the crown to get it to fit better. Like it's too tall, right? So your mouth closes and that tooth hits first. And then he's like, well, I can't drill any more of the crown down because we want to maintain the integrity. So you know what he does? He starts drilling the tooth above it. And now I can feel my tooth, the upper tooth with my tongue. It's all weird now. He changed the shape of it and he didn't numb me up for that. He didn't numb me up at all. He just starts drilling the top tooth. So he turns on his thing and I'm laying there and he stops because I tell him to stop because it's hurting. I was like, stop. He's drilling the top tooth with no anesthesia and I'm feeling it and it hurts. And I don't even understand. Can you just do that to a tooth? Can you just drill a tooth? So he's just drilling that top tooth to get it to fit with the bottom tooth. I told him to stop because I told him the bite was fine. That's why I told him. I said, oh, it fits now. I said, the tooth fits now. It doesn't. This tooth does not fit in my mouth properly. And I told him to stop because it was hurting because he was drilling the top tooth with no numbing. So I told him to stop because I was scared he was going to keep going and hurt me. And so now I got a weirdly deformed top tooth and I can't grind my teeth side to side because they lock in place on the right side of my mouth. So, yeah, I don't know. You need to go back and have him shave the filling down. Yeah, so my top tooth is all weirdly shaped now and the bottom tooth is too tall. I'm probably going to ask another doctor to adjust it. And you pay for that? Yeah, I'm going to pay for it, unfortunately. So anyways, that was my experience with the dentist. This glizzy will fit. You're going to the hood dentist. Something. I don't know, man. That's what I told my wife. I'm like, I'm not so sure about this guy. He took 3 hours on the root canal and the root canal anesthesia wore off and he just kept drilling. Even though I was like shouting out in pain, it's like, oh yeah, you're fine. It's like, what? I don't know. He's a young dude too. He's not like old or anything. He's not like some old school dentist. He might be young and inexperienced actually. Sounds like a me problem. Tijuana dentist. So anyways, I've never had a dentist do that ever. Never had a dentist do that. I've had a lot of dental work done. I've had 3 crowns fitted into my mouth. Not once have I had the dentist drill the opposing tooth, the normal, natural tooth. I've never had them drill that to get the crown to fit better. And I've never had a dentist drill any tooth that wasn't first numbed. So I was just shocked. I was like, what is going on? You're drilling a tooth with no numbing agent. At first it was fine, but then I started feeling shots of pain. I was like, oh my God, this is real. You actually do feel pain when your tooth gets drilled with no anesthesia. I was like, whoa, what in the world are you doing? Anyways, what do you guys think of that? Brandon Galligan says $50 toward my slab away. So that is the worst root canal of my life by far. And I probably will from now on have my work done at a different dentist. All right, so Brandon, you're updated to 665.5. My tooth hurts. Missouri dentist. They're $1.99 dentist that doesn't recommend Oral-B. It's because you have to bring your own drugs. I feel your part and get the pokes locked and loaded. Your nerves in your teeth and gums would have been rattled around. Mister, you should break in his house at night and give him a root canal. No. No thanks. Jeff Leon, 1 sneaker, 1 Mashoku. You got it, man. 1 sneaker, 1 Mashoku. That's a Missouri dentist for y'all. Yeehaw! Let's see. 1 sneaker, 1 Mashoku. Well, I don't know what you're talking about because I've had a lot of work done. I've had all my work done in Missouri. And my point was that I've never had that done. I've never had a dentist drill the opposing tooth with no anesthesia to get the crown to fit. Here we are. A root canal from the back. Maybe that's what dentists ask their wife about. Hey, you want a root canal, but from the back? Oop, that slid down. Here we go. Boobies. Let's pick that hollow up. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what to think. My thoughts, Mr. Thoughts of takeoff from Migo's death? What? No idea what you're talking about. So, I will not be going back to that dentist. we're going to get a new dentist, and I'm going to ask him about all his things he did. So if I want to be a dentist in 2 years, go to Missouri College. Here we are. All right. I don't think a bad dentist is exclusive to one state, by the way. Sadly, I imagine a bad dentist could be had anywhere. Check the news. Check what news? Just throw him out and get a new... He's a rapper that was killed. Oh, I don't care. Let's see. A rapper that was killed does not surprise me. Here's the news. CNN, a seismic political shift underway in Florida. I think that they're saying that Florida is becoming more Republican. Here's an article. Major League Baseball has a diversity problem, experts say. This year's World Series is proof. So I think that CNN is writing an article and putting it on their front page that baseball players are too white. Hey, stop being so white. Try being less white, guys. Imagine if we said that about basketball. Yeah, basketball has too many black guys. We're gonna have to make sure we get less black guys. Let's see. Nothing else. It's all trash. Let's see. Where I'm trying the other news station, Fox News. I like looking at both. University warns of disturbing increase in violent crimes around campus. Okay. New poll reveals who's ahead in high-stakes Pennsylvania Senate race. So I guess in Pennsylvania, it's a close call. What? Pregnant woman admits to killing baby's father over microwave fight? Breaking news. South and North Korea fire missiles after dire nuclear threat. What? This was published at 1 a.m. One of the missiles launched by North Korea landed just 16 miles away from South Korea's sea border. Wow. Crazy. Okay. So that's the same news we've been getting about South Korea forever, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Think of all that money they waste. You fire a missile, I fire a missile. It's just a couple $1 million. It's not like there's starving people, people who can't afford health care, people who need, help with their mental health. Nah, we fire missiles at each other. That'll solve a problem. Stupid, man. Real stupid. All right. Jeff Leon is done. Let's get another card priced. We got this Bulbasaur card. Let's give this Bulbasaur card away to whoever has the worst luck in this stream. Okay, he's a giveaway. And then we got this lovely Blastoise Holo. So we put him on the table. They wasted so many Pokemons. Well, your government spends a lot of money, and you're like, why is the cost of living so high? Well, because your government's throwing money to the wind, man. And then they print more of it to afford this, and then you're like, I can't afford anything. What happened to my buying power, my purchasing power? It's gone. Yeah, your government spent it all. Okay, so there is a CGC 9.5 Blastoise for sale. It's $500, so I don't feel that's accurate. Let's try PSA 10. Okay. Here we go. The first Holo Blastoise. So we have a Silver Race Blastoise. The first one I run into is $285. And so I'm going to make mine a little bit cheaper than that, because I know you'll be considering regrading. So if it's $285, I'm going to make mine $250. That'll give you a little room to do a regrade if you want. How much money do they charge to send a card to grade? Good question. All right, so next up, we need a refresh. We have Victor Alvarez, $20 toward my Slabaway. Ooh, a lot of Slabaway payments coming in. We are like a Slabaway channel these days. You know what? I'm not upset by it. I think that purchasing slabs outright often makes a lot more sense than gambling on a booster pack. That's the truth. Thomas Yonan, TOPPS 2 pack and 2 bulk grades out of the pack. You got it, Thomas. All right, so Thomas, here we are. There's only 2 packs left, so you're getting one of them. Let's get you a nice pull. Time will make all grading brands equal as long as their reputation is good. Yeah, I don't know if that's 100% true. Who knows who will have the best and worst brands in the long run. All right, I see you do not have a Pokemon. You've got a TV moment. Tower of Terror? No. Oh, a little bend on that one, unfortunately, I think. And then let's see. Here we are. You got Bye Bye Butterfree. It's a very cute card. It almost looks like a shiny Butterfree. But I can tell this card's in real poor condition, unfortunately. But let's check the rest of these. You might pull a non-holo Gengar. There it is. Non-holo Gengar. Easy pickup. So that is going to be the card we grade. You know, it's funny, Thomas, that Butterfree is not worth anything. But this one card, if it grades well, is going to get you all your money back on the pack and probably make you a little profit. So you got to keep in mind the non-holos are real valuable in their own way. Bye Bye Butterfree. He's crying already. So this one's got a little bend on it. That's a clip. Yeah, you just got a beautiful Gengar. And I'm liking the way this Charmander looks. I like this Charmander. I'm going to make this Charmander your other grade. What do you think about the issue of cleaning more played cards to get a better grade on them? That should be considered basically like cheating. It's considered a manipulation of the card. Now, if they can get away with it, well, then they can get away with it. But if I was a collector picking out the card that was best to own, I would not want any cleaned cards. So it's becoming obvious that card grading is shifting toward how good is your forensics at noticing issues with the card, like a cleaned card. So getting truly authentic cards is a big deal. Like Thomas Yonin's going to grade this with us, and on the back of the slab, it's going to say opened live and graded. And you're going to know that that means he never got a chance to clean the card. It went straight into my hands, and I was the one who graded it. And so this is a card that has not been manipulated, and that has a value to it, in my opinion. Why would you want a card that's been manipulated? You know, they have another term for it, a doctored card, right? You don't want doctored cards. All right, Mr. Thomas, how does it look? How does the Charmander look? He looks pretty clean. How does the Gengar look? The Gengar looked pretty clean, too. Of course, I need to examine it under a powerful light before I hand out any kind of grade. There we go. So you did grab a Gengar after all. If there's a hair on it, how can whipping it off be considered? Well, yeah, that's a hair. So if you can take the hair and pluck it off, that's different. But let's say it has a print line in it. If you use some device to clean out the print line, I would consider that a manipulated card. And it should not grade at all. Or if it does grade, it should be the grade it receives should be manipulated. That's what the grade should say. Oh, it's November now. So that means a new round of cards in the Slab Away channel may be due for payment. All right, here we are. Beautiful, man. We're going to add this to your bag. Hey, you got Hunter right there too. So if you have a non-holo Gengar waiting to grade, I don't know if you do. Look at that, beautiful. If you have a non-holo Ghastly, you might get the whole group. Look at that. He's a bit of a lighter color than Hunter. That's fascinating. Are you planning on getting more Yu-Gi-Oh options? I've not been working too hard on anything but Pokemon. Maybe that is a mistake. Man, I had to hire somebody to run a stream that opens everything but Pokemon. All right, here we are. Who's next? James McKinney, 10 Paradigm Trigger. All right, the Paradigm Trigger continues. I'd rather sleep with the homeless dude than attempt to clean my cards. What does that mean? Are the Naruto cards any good? These are authentic Naruto cards printed like 10 years ago, so they're vintage. You can pull a golden card out of there. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I heard about that King card, and the answer is yes. Or King Kong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Guess I'm homeless. Yeah. Oh no, what's happening to me? Transforming into a homeless person. You ready? Playing some Undertale music right now. It's okay. I think some of the songs from Undertale are better than others. What's your Marvel Snap name? Keep hearing about that because they keep playing ads on my TikTok. See, they're playing ads on the TikTok. All that money just goes to our foreign adversary. And TikTok is an app that the United States can make. You know, when the war in Russia began, the war in Ukraine, and the American companies all pulled out, like McDonald's pulled out, Starbucks pulled out. The irony is that I said, good. That's good for Russia. Now, the consumers in Russia will buy from a local Russian coffee shop, a local Russian hamburger shop. And the majority of the profits from those sales will not go back to corporate America. It will stay in Russia. So the irony is having American companies pull out of Russia hurts America, not Russia. It's actually a benefit to Russia. So Russians' local economy no longer has to compete with Starbucks. And we have to think about that. It's a sort of economic protectionism. And we should be thinking that way about our software. We shouldn't allow other countries to inject their software into our country. We should ban it. Cold. And I say the same thing for Germany. Oh my God, this guy. Oh my God, can we just get Lugia? We don't care about this guy. They're already making their own currency with China too. Sorry, will you price any Psyducks? Missouri is beautiful. I think I want to move there. It's very beautiful. Here we are. But you know, the reason that is beautiful is because all states have beautiful places to go. They all have some beauty. I think some people exaggerate the beauty of one place over another. And I think what you discover, nature is nature, and there's a lot of it out there. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, we got Lake of the Ozarks. It's real beautiful. It's got some tall cliffs. It's got really beautiful streams and plenty of water to play in. I think every state probably has a most beautiful area in that state, or most developed or whatever. Not Ohio, that's right. All right, let's see. So James McKinney, Mr. James with a J-A. Is it true the reason for the price of the tag team? Oh, hold on. People thought they could weigh the boxes and find the heavy boxes. King Kong, I think that that's true. Lots and lots of people confirmed with me that the God Pack boxes are weighable. They said you could weigh out all the boxes, and if you open up the heaviest boxes, you will run into the God Pack. So that's why the only kind of tag team you want is from a sealed case. Let's see, Jacob, James Yee. James says he's got a bag. James McKinney. Here's a Jamie. How old of a bag is this, Mr. James? That's good to know, mister. Thanks. Yeah, I was running tests, and my tests were unconclusive. But then after I ran the tests, which I had posted to social media, I got reached out to by a bunch of guys that confirmed. They said, actually, it does work. I was like, oh. They're like, what they explained is that not every case has a God Pack in it. And so I must have had a case with no God Pack. And they said, because I was running a social media experiment where I was like, here, we're going to weigh out all the heaviest boxes and see if we can pull a God Pack. And I was like, see, you can't do it. But then, yeah, again, these guys reached out and they said, actually, you can. So, I mean, I didn't get any evidence, but I wasn't willing to open another. Here we are. I wasn't willing to open another case of my tag team just to make a point. Wouldn't you be able to weigh the case? I feel like weighing the case is probably not going to work. Can you price right you? So we're just going to price one card at a time, okay? And it looks like the next card to be priced is this 8.5 Psyduck. And I don't know what to price him at. He's an 8.5. Actually, I suppose I could just look up PSA 8 and just see what we get as a result. Yeah, I'm just going to give him a real cheap price. Mister, can you price your toenail clippings? There we go. So we just give him a little $20 price. He's just for fun. He's not really collectible as an 8.5, guys, so keep that in mind. He would make a great gift if you have a little kid who likes Psyduck and you want to buy them a lot of Christmas gifts for them to open. Well, then you need cheap Christmas gifts. All right, James McKinney's done. Bill Stout, 2 Pokebras. Let's go ahead and ship that bag. I have a pretty Snorlax slab from the Battle Booster. You got it, man. 2 Pokebras. All right, what's up, King K40s? How to pay? If you look in the description, there's a PayPal link. You'll head over there, pay with PayPal, and leave a message explaining what you're buying, okay? All right, Bill, we've got 3 holos for Bill. Those are all holographic. And holographic Mew. Wow. Beautiful, man. Not bad. So let's grab your bag now, Mr. Bill Stout. Yeah, this tooth does not fit properly in my mouth. It's driving me nuts. There we go. I didn't know about that second part, Anthony. Oh, we've never shipped Bill Stout. Okay. Give me a minute there, Bill. Bill shipping for the first time. Did you hear about that guy who shattered his knee? Turns out he had to get Neger. Oh, my God. Nice brush. Just made some pizza. Chew gum. Did you see the girl that broke her back at TwitchCon? I did. She was a lady star, right? She was a spicy content creator. Hold on, let me click this. Wow, this is really fun. By the way, I want to show you guys a sound effect I'm having Mike's side work on. Here we go. It's called In the Nest of Jews. And it's from Bo Rat. Let me turn this down. I thought this was really funny in light of Kanye's anti-Semitism. So maybe this is a little more lighthearted. But, it's comedy, obviously. Here goes.
It is 3 in the morning. I am in a nest of Jews. They have cleverly shifted their shapes. One of them has taken the form of a little old woman.
That's old Bo Rat. So that's a character he's playing. Of course, this is comedy. It's satire. But let me see if this is more audible. So Mike's side has turned it into a clip. Here we go.
It is 3 in the morning. I am in a nest of Jews. They have cleverly shifted their shapes.
They have cleverly shifted their shapes. So, so that will probably be added to the sound effects. I thought it was very timely because of the anti-Semitism coming from Mr. Kanye West. Okay, let's look up Bill Stout real fast. I just thought it would be a little funny. Let's see. So, Mr. Bill, grab this. And we'll put this over here. One of the problems, I feel like one of the problems with our modern day society is we're also uptight and walking on eggshells and trying to fight with each other and trying to be angry with each other over something. But obviously, you can't be saying whatever it was he was saying. I don't even know everything he said. I wasn't paying enough attention, but I'm sure he said something outrageous enough to make everyone angry. Why is it asking me the dimensions of the package? How heavy is this? Print. Ah, here we are. And let me get that music back on. All right, there we go. Remember the movie Rat Race? Mr. How's the Ancient Origins break going? It's going very slow. That's it. I'm just going to use the jackpot card in the live customs to get that Ancient Origins box done instantly. Finally, something with Psyduck, says Jen. There we go. Kanye for president. Don't forget the Snorlax slab. No problem. He gets added in a little bit later. So here are the lists. So for the Ancient Origins, we're definitely more than 1/4 done. Here's the new Sublist. It says $2, but it's not. It's $20. Here's the current large. It's moved a little bit. Battle Boosters is for a box of Paradigm Trigger. And there we go. That's the whole thing. Next up, we got Matthew Irvin. Hey, mister, 2 Pokebras and $60 toward my Sabaway. Okay, Matthew Irvin. You got EVV Max, Reshiram, and oh, very interesting. This is a Jirachi promo from the XY era. Really nice, actually. Okay, pack number 2. You got Tangela, Reverse Hollow, Gardevoir, Scissor. This is from Shining Legends, and it's really hard to grade these, so it's really cool. This one looks pretty nice. Hoot Hoot, Minun, Greninja, and Weeping Bell. Oh, hell yeah, Weeping Bell. All right, those are your 2 Pokebras. Weeping Bell, of course, being the hot pull there. Okay, and let's find your bag, Mr. Matthew. I'm going to need to borrow that Weeping Bell. The problem with Wakanye is that he wasn't joking and saying real Nazi stuff. Yeah, I agree. So obviously, some of the things he was saying probably, if I had to guess, are the typical conspiracies like, oh, the Jews own the banks, the Jews own the media, oh, they're trying to manipulate us or something like that. That was exactly what Hitler and the Nazis were saying back then. Okay, Mr. Matthew, let's see. Oh, Matthew. Okay, you've got the trade please card, and it's going down to $105. Also, it sounded like we had a few seconds ago, Alex has tipped $6.09. Oh, no. Alex, you did it wrong. But here you go, Alex. I'll play the sound effect for you, okay, Alex? Hold on. So, Alex paid for the Hentai Girl sound effect, but he messed it up. Here it is. King 40 said he sent 48 BTC. What? 58 BTC? Kanye clarified that he was mad at the Jewish record label owners. He wasn't referring to all Jews. All right. Sounds good. Please check. I send 58 USD. There you go. I'll look it up for you, okay, so that I can confirm if it arrived already. I don't see a $58 transaction yet, but it might still be transferring, okay? Yeah, it might still be transferring. That's kind of how it works. It doesn't arrive instantly. Bro, who added that noise? I know, Cheese. It was brilliant, Cheese. Cheese, you're hired. Okay, now we have this beautiful Sandshrew. There we go. All right. Thought it was $6.69. No, $6.90 for the Hentai noise. Hentai moaning noise. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, I just got an email. That might be it. Hold on. So somebody's talking about sending BTC or something. Let me just see that real fast. Yes, I did just receive $58. And it was from whom? Give me a second. I did just receive $58. King K40. There you go. You got $58 of store credit. Now you can just tell me what you want to spend it on, and we'll put you in line for that, okay? All right, now there's different types of foils for the Sandshrews. The one that we have, the cheapest version of it is $50, which is very similar to the Charmander here, but this is a grade higher than the Charmander. So this is going to be $49. Now, that looks similar to the Charmander, but keep in mind, Charmander is an 8 and Sandshrew is a 9. So Sandshrew, that's, if he was an 8, he'd be even cheaper, of course. He wanted evolutions. Oh, that's right. 2 evolutions. You know what? Let's just grab those and get them open for you right away. I don't mind letting you cut the line today. That's a very small order. And I'll just grab the evolutions from the middle of the box. Here we are. So we don't interrupt anyone else's evolutions order, because it doesn't get ordered all that often. All right, King K40, are you ready? Here goes. Now, normally, King K40, you got to wait in line for your turn, but we're going to let you open them early this time. Let's see what we got. We've got Pikachu, Haunter. Oh, nice. Hitmonchan. I like this Haunter here, too. Wow, it's a nice, clean-looking Hitmonchan. We can send money and keep it as store credit. Yeah, and in this case, he didn't send cash. He sent Bitcoin. So King 40, yeah, King K40, he sent me Bitcoin. So that's why we had to do that. Here we are. But yeah, of course, you can have it be as store credit. I don't know if I recommend doing that, but that's how we do it for... Oh, look at this. He might be pulling something. You ready? There's a little Charmander. Drowsy. Oh, man. Nidoking. Okay. A little Charmeleon. Start keeping those Charmeleons these days. You got these. Those are nice. Leave that up for you. And then there's that Nidoking break. You know what? I really like the break cards these days. When we first saw the break cards, I thought they looked really silly. I've been doing this for 3 years now, and I actually like them. That BTC went through quick. Mister, where can you get good deals on graded cards and collections? That's the question we all want to know, Caden Boy. And the answer to the question is, you never really know when you're getting a good deal. You kind of realize it over time later. Sometimes you buy a card at a price you think is good, and then a couple months later, the card is actually cheaper than it used to be. Sometimes you buy a card for what you thought was a premium price, and then you look it up a couple months later, and you find out the card has gotten more expensive over time. So you actually did a great job. So there's just no way to truly know. But usually a good rule of thumb, it never really makes sense to pay for a card where you can get it cheaper when it comes to like the eBay buy it now price. But be careful with those eBay buy it nows. Sometimes the reason it's the cheapest one in the list is because it's not very good. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's a bad version of the card, like misgraded or really old certification number, which isn't a big problem, I guess, is people do prefer the younger certifications. But all right, so King K40, you've got a bag now. This does not automatically ship. You have to order a round of shipping. In the meantime, it sits in a K-box with everyone else's. I need 2 more. Wait me 1 moment. Sounds good, man. Well, we'll wait for that to arrive. And in the meantime, let me go ahead, not to be a hater. That's right. In the meantime, let's get the next order done. We have Roberto Alcantar, $20 to Sabaway, won 1989 Nintendo TOPPS. Okay, so he's doing a Sabaway payment. Roberto. Okay, Roberto. I think it's this one right here. Roberto Alcantar, you've got the Mawile. This is going to, oops, come on now. This is going to go down to 250.5. Okay, that's been updated. Now, he wants a Nintendo TOPPS pack. These are very cool. Vintage TOPPS pack. See this? This is from 1989. If you can get a card from this pack to grade 10, which is hard to do, they sell for a premium as a 10. Okay, a real big premium. Some of the best cards in this set go for $500. So there's Goombas, Knockout, Link, Hit Me With Your Best Score, and Super Mario Brothers 2. Okay, here we are. We'll sleeve each one of these. I tend to double sleeve when it comes to the knockout cards. I don't like them as much. I like this Link card, right? So if you could get this Link card to grade 10, he might actually be worth something. Here we are. I always have to teach people about these cards. This is kind of my job, is to do some education about what's in the market, because then you know, oh, well, I really like this. You know, like maybe you're a fan of the vintage Link games because you're a little older like me. Well, let's see. So if we look up PSA, TOPPS, Nintendo, we'll say TOPPS Nintendo 1989 maybe. There we go. Now check this out. So you could run into, well, let's check the sold actually. Let's go to sold. I want to show that these will actually sell too. All right, here they are. So you might recognize these. Ha! Sold August 10th, 2,250, just 5 of them. So here's one. Here's one. August 12th, $670. He just pulled this card, didn't he? Glass Joe. But that one graded 10. Cool stuff, right? October 5th. So it's tough to get 10s on these, but when you do get a 10, they're worth a lot. Oh, this is cool. Check this out. Look at this. So this is actually just the booster pack, right? And it only graded 9. And it sold for $125. How does that make sense? Somebody does not understand that that is too high of a price. Because the raw booster pack is quite cheap. PSA 9. That's it. That's the sign. I got to get some of these out to grade. Look, November 1st, Topps Nintendo Legend of Zelda logo, PSA 10. I don't know what the final price was, but usually they don't go lower than 15%. You know, when you make an offer, a lot of people don't go lower than 15% when you make an offer. Okay, Roberto. So, you know, it's my job to educate you guys about this stuff. So now your minds, you know, now you realize what's going on. They're only $10. Yeah, the booster pack I sell for like $10. So the idea that a PSA 9 of the graded booster pack sold for like $100 means that somebody out there doesn't understand that, you know, you can just go buy a booster pack. Naked Luigi when? Now, if it was a 10, that's a totally different scenario. I could understand paying a premium on the 10 because the 10's hard to obtain, right? That's the idea. I don't know if a 9's that hard to obtain. When it comes to graded packs, actually, I don't know. I haven't graded any of the packs before, so maybe a 9's hard to obtain. I'm not sure. Maybe you send in like 100 of the packs and only a few of them grade 9 because they're so bad. So that's possible, and maybe I don't understand that yet. But, you know, there's always something to work on, and so I could have Mr. John help me with something like that. Rainbow Turtle. Honestly, I don't need John to help me with something so simple. I just take a whole box and send it in. Roberto Alcantar, where are you? I can't find your bag. Why is it's such a disaster trying to find these R bags sometimes because there's so many of them. Here he is. All right, Starmie. Good old vintage stuff. Nice. Naked mister? I'm always naked under my clothing. Here's Chu Calvin, 10 paradigms. Okay, Chu Calvin. You naked two people with pee-pee. Alex has a nub like the Barbies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How is the line looking? It says there's about 5 new people in the line. So that's not bad. Okay. It's nice to have you guys here. Happy Tuesday. You guys know this is the most consistent Pokemon card stream on the internet. We go live all 7 days of the week. All 7 days. That's because I'm ambitious. I have goals. By working extra 2 days a week, I make a little more income. And that's how I buy my Pokemons. That's how I save up to buy a house. I'm ambitious. All right, True Calvin. Hollow. Cold. Here's Arcanine. How soon is soon, says Mary. I'm better. You're funny, man. Here's a cold one. Bro, that is why this man needs to be at 100J. What's 100J? Oh, 100K. Oh, that's the goal. I think we'll reach it, by the way. I mean, we're already at 50,000, so we're halfway there. We're at 50,000 subscribers, so we'll make it to 100,000 someday. It's a long road. Now you're going to have me buying Nintendo packs. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you picked up 1 or 2 of them just for fun, just to see how you feel about them. When it comes to collecting, I don't recommend just collecting whatever you think is most profitable, because if you ever lose a passion for the work collecting, that includes selling, flipping, you could just be stuck with a bunch of products sitting around your house and nothing to do with it, right? So always stick to whatever it is you're liking. That's my best advice to other collectors. Always stick with something you're enjoying. Chu Calvin, that's a cold round this time. All right, here we are. Oh, you're the guy who got the double alternative arts yesterday. You're going to be in a clip because that was very cool. You might already be in one. There we go. We have JD and Meilua, 10 paradigms. Okay, JD and Meilua. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exactly 10. Wow, pretty good. So many emotions. What? I think you mean emojis. All right. What is love, baby? Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. I'm dead serious on Topps now. It's a hidden treasure in my mind. I will see it. A reality. Well, you know, it's interesting, Tom. A lot of people back in the day collected Pokemon cards that looked more like this, right? So a lot of us as kids collected Pokemon cards that looked like this. And as adults, many of us aren't as familiar with the Topps collection. I am because I collected it as a kid, so that's why I'm so into it. But what's cool is a lot of people are experiencing this set for the first time as adults, and you'll be nostalgic for it down the road. And then there's people who are already nostalgic for it, like me. And I'm out there going, all right, which Topps card am I going to buy next? Here's Omastar. Yeah, I got a nice Topps card coming. I'm going to show it off when it arrives. Cold. Here's Rune Regis. Cold. Here's Reggie Lecky. Oops. Mary must really hurt you, Ukino. When are you going to sneak bags of cocaine in with our bags? I could just give you bags with candy in it. Bandai's new card game to the West and EU coming out called Battle Spirits with the $1 million prize season. Huh. That's fascinating. That is an interesting idea. If you made a card game and then you set a really, really, really high prize for the gamers, and because of the high prize, people will take it seriously. That's clever. I like that. Will I carry it? I don't know. That's a good question because we're collectors. I might if it looks nice. I'm open-minded. You know, in the past, I wouldn't have been as open-minded. And I realized, I made a connection one day. I realized it's not my job to decide what you guys should collect. It's just my job to have it available for you to purchase from me if you want it. That's my job. So I'm supposed to be adding all this stuff to the menu, but I'm still pretty much focusing on Pokemon. I mean, we fill the whole stream up with Pokemon, so we're real good. Pokemon's a good niche for us, but I'm open-minded to other card sets. Derek Jones says, 2 Lost Origins. Okay, 2 Lost Origins. 2 Ghosts of the Past. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. That's right. How many generations of Pokemon were made into Topps cards? Generations. They appear to have stopped around the Ruby era. And $20 to slab away. Derek Jones. You got it, Derek. Derek Jones, you're going a little crazy these days. Let's see. Appreciate it, man. Derek Jones, your Togetic is going down to $220. Okay, cool. You have $220 remaining. All right, Sneep. I poop in bags and let it under the sun for a week, then sniff the fumes to get high. Mister, I see you comment on the guys with the blue eyes cards. Yeah, I made a little joke comment. I said, what is that worth? 1 Charizard? All right, you ready? I actually really like the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. They've grown on me over time. I feel like the reason I like them is because Yu-Gi-Oh cards have something unique going for them. You see how small they are? I actually think that's really cool. So they definitely set themselves apart from other card games by having a uniquely small card. We need cheaper Naruto cards. Those are vintage Naruto cards, and their prices won't be falling. Their prices will stay stagnant the whole time. But as for getting cheaper sets, I could look into that. I've seen people, they're like buying sets that are printed from like Chinese manufacturers, I guess, and then they claim that they're authentic. I seriously question that. I seriously question the licensing behind that because they claim the license is authentic and all this. But what we have was printed in the past and sold at retail. Derek Jones, printing does sometimes occur in China either way, but the point is the licensing, whether that's authentic or not, is really important. Derek Jones, yeah, a lot of stuff gets manufactured in China. That's why China's doing so well these days. Junk the hollows. These hollows? Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Okay, Derek Jones. I hate babies made in China, says Mary. There we go. I love babies. They're delicious. Okay, let's get another card on the table. So what do we need? We got this. We got this. So we got a hollow last. Let's get a pristine non-hollow. Here we go. Mr. Didn't like my booty girl card. Will you get new Dragon Ball set Fighter's Ambition releasing 11/18? So whenever it comes to new card sets, if you guys would like to see me carry it, what you should do is reach out to me about it and tell me what you want me to carry, because I really do listen to people when they tell me, hey, I want this new card set. Mr. needs them stem cells. Mr. Make a Discord channel for that. I think I did have a Discord channel for that. It was called like, what was it called? I can't remember. There was a name for it. And you could literally just recommend a card set you wanted and I would go get it. And nobody was using it, so I shut it down. Oh, let's get a price for this. So this is pristine Jigglypuff. Give me some time. All right. Digimon is cool to me, says A. Perez. There's been a guy opening up Digimon. His name's Shirtao, and he's been buying up a lot of Double Diamond. Okay, you'll be surprised to learn this Jigglypuff is just $70, which I think is a low price, but you know what? It is what it is. The market decides, not me. There we go, $70 for that Jigglypuff. Okay, now we've got to refresh. Oh, I think we just received another round from Mr. King. We are King K40. Is that right? King K40, are you in the audience? Miguel Reyes says, I'll take the last Top Series 2-pack. You got it, Miguel Reyes. So this means we have another empty box, and I'll go ahead and sign it, and it will be available for sale. We emptied this on 11/22. All right, cool, man. So many empty boxes of Topps now. There we go. XY Evolutions. I tell you what, King, I'm going to let you jump the line just like last time because it's so easy to open up 2 packs of Evolutions. And we're going to pull the Evolutions. So you got Battle aboard the St. Anne. Okay. Oh, you got a little Ash Ketchum there. There's a Doduo. Looking not bad, but it's got these little white wisps here. So I think those wisps, I can't say the word. I think they will stop you from getting a 10 on the card. Here we go. Yeah, the edges are all flaky too. You can see the flakiness up here. So having a lot of trouble with that with these Topps cards, man. All right, Miguel, Doduo, Ash Ketchum. I love it. He's nice. We got Ponyta. Little Ponyta. So these are gradable. Jesse, Ash catches a Pokemon, and Seal. Very nice. All right, lovely. And we'll get this into your bag now. You disappoint me, A. Perez, says Rand. What? Digimon is the clean water your mama drinks after a hot night. What? Here we go. Yay! Do you have any other Topps packs that aren't 2,000? As of right now, no. So give me a moment. We might open a second box of the 2,000 cards and price them differently if they are different. But first of all, let me update the description because we are sold out of those Top Series 2. Okay. Wait. They're pretty neat, aren't they? Neato. There we go. All right, very good. So, we're opening 2 packs of Evolutions now. Give me a moment. 2 packs of Evolutions. Here they are. Mr. King K40. Another Pikachu, lovely. That's Tangela. Oh, what do you got? Nice. Nido King as well. Well, you got some good packs here, man. And he's looking really well centered. All right. Beautiful card. Let's get that Tangela in his sleeve. Do you own a pair of shoes? Yeah, I got a pair of shoes. I was showing John. Is John here? I was showing John my old sandals from when I ran away from home. I wore the same pair of sandals from when I ran away when I was 17 to when I graduated when I was about, how old was I when I graduated? I don't remember. So I wore the same pair of sandals, and they are so worn out, it'll shock you. Unbelievably good luck. Wow. There's the reverse hollow Charizard coming out. That's the pull you need. Miguel Reyes. XY Evolutions continues to be a very cool card and a very cool set. All right. Whew. Excellent, man. John, what did you think of those sandals? I showed John how they were so worn out that I even duct taped them back together and then ran through the duct tape worn out on them. Mister, I have the same pair of feet since I was born. Super worn out. Yeah. Actually, your feet are very important in life. Your feet do all the hard work because your whole body stands on them. So your feet are an important aspect of your body. The sandals were worn through, split in half. I never bought another pair of shoes until I graduated. Here we are. Sandals have no support and can lead to back problems. Mister, just out of curiosity, are those Japanese vintage hollows I got from the Poke Brothers pack fresh? I'm afraid they are not pack fresh. They are used cards, okay? And that's how we afford to put them in there. So if you want a pack fresh hollow, let's say you want a hollow that could grade 10, right? You're talking about basically a mint hollow. So to put that into the box, I'd need to put it in the box for like $100 to $140 to make it worth it. So what you got 3 used holographic vintage cards. They're very nice. You could grade them and get a lower grade on them. And you could even potentially flip them if they get a mid to higher grade, especially like that Fossil Mew is a very cool pull, right? Somebody might pay a decent amount for the Mew. Humble Beginnings. Yeah, I showed them to John. I'll show them to you guys sometime. I really was very, very poor all the way up till about the age of 28. That's when things started turning around for me. Real poor. I've been accused on like TikTok a couple times. It'll be people leaving a mean comment about me, and they'll be like, oh, you're born with a silver spoon in your mouth. You got all these millions of Pokemon cards. Oh, this guy doesn't know a hard day's work. It's like, no, it's like the other way around. I'm still working hard, and all I've known is a hard day's work. And so that's really frustrating for me when I run into that. Thomas says, the last tops. All right, give me a second, Thomas. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. I am back. All right. All right. So, Thomas Yonan, are you ready? You're going to get your pack out of a fresh box. Is that acceptable? Now, I don't know the condition of these. They might be stickier than the ones you were opening. Let me know if you're still interested. I'm ready. Mr. King is going to send money to grade the Zard. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, that'd be great, man. Ow. All right, hold on. People see where you are now and judge, but they weren't there through all the hard work to get to where you're at. Yeah, exactly. I was showing John like my college homework too. And it's, it reminded me even how complicated it was. I kind of forgot how difficult it was. What I do today is a lot easier than what I was doing in college. College was real difficult. Yeah, I was showing John some of my homework. It was some crazy stuff. How does it smell? Wow, it smells like an old library. You ever had really old library books and they got like a stinky paper smell? There we go. Okay. Looking good. These are special collector's edition, okay? Special collector's edition, that means that these are going to have the rainbow foil. I'm feeling it. That's a little sticky. The top cards on this pack, of course, these are gradable packs. So these first two packs get sent off to grade. All of the packs are a little bit sticky. You'll notice that when we were opening up the previous box, the holographic cards in that set were sticking as well. So you just can't escape the sticky. All right, so here we go. Thomas Yonan. I'm feeling a little stickiness to them. Here it goes. Set that there. It's something you can't control, especially when it comes to these really old packs. That's weak, mister. You took the good cards. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. All right, hold on. Let's open this like this. There we go. What we got going on? Okay, the hollow's not in the front. Got a little execute. Oh, Tower of Terror right there. Not sticking too bad at all. Did you see that? So Tower of Terror came out for you. Very good. We like Tower of Terror. All right, and here you go. You ready? I'm feeling a little bit of stickiness there. It's like a crusty sock. And, well, I mean, to be honest, it's about as bad as the last box. I mean, look at the, see the whiting on this edge? That looks exactly like the Bye Bye Butterfree we just opened. Yeah. You got a third Tower of Terror, though. Nice. Okay, let's see if there's any other cards in here. So we got Magnemite. You're always looking for the non-hollow Gengar, right? And you need a non-hollow Ghastly to finish your trio. There's Drowsy. Yeah, it looks a lot like the Butterfree we just got out of the previous box. It's just the nature of these old rainbow foils. All right. There we go. So let's get this into Thomas Yonan's bag. There we go. I'm going to be pricing these the same as the previous round because to me they seem a lot like the previous round. If it's discovered that they're worse, their price will go down. If it was not a special collector's box, it would be a little cheaper. Special collection box is going to be considered more valuable. All right, let's see. So we'll call it Special Edition. That's what we are calling the TOPPS 2000 movie packs as well. We call them Special Edition. And now we're opening for Jeff Leon, two Mashokus. Okay, two Mashokus. You got it, man. What do you mean by Topps 2000 Movie Special Edition? So right here on this box, you can see that it says Special Collector's Edition. And what that means is that the cards coming out of here will have a rainbow foil, which is more desirable. All right, here we go. Jeff Leon. Ran M for Bad Bunny backstage pass holder. Oh my God. Yeah, so the boxes. Oh, there we go. We just received that BTC. Hey, look at those boobies. All right, nice. You got the booby card. Obviously, this card's actually pretty hard to pull, we noticed. So that common booby card might be gradable, believe it or not. People are real simps for boobies, man. Okay, some cuties. So Mr. King's real serious about that grading, huh? Let's get that grading done for him. And that's express, huh? You got it, man. Wow, Jeff, I should put your box first. We pull your box more than the K box, I swear. There we go. How much for Bad Bunny packs? Oh my God. Bad Bunny backstage pass. I remember the fat booby witch card everyone wanted back in the day. Yeah, that was from We Cross. It was called We Cross. So, Mr. King's bag is here. There's the Charizard. This is going to be graded with Cardconomist grading, so I'll be personally grading your card for you. And John does the encapsulation process. So John prints the label and encapsulates it in the holder. It's really neat, right? So we're a little team. This is kind of like my merchandise, is that I can grade your card for you. All right, cool, man. King, K40, 11.2, Express. So your card's all queued up. So we got your name on the card here, and then we got the date, and E stands for Express. And so now we just got to get the process of getting it graded done. Place it over here, so it's in the line, and we're ready to move on to the next order. And we're ready to put another slab up on the table. So let's see. Let's see, we're going to grab one of these 9.5s. Here we are. This is a 9.5 Pikachu from the TOPPS series. Mistress, the one-stop shop. Well, you know, it's just a small operation. We could expand it if we had a lot of demand and we hired another person. John's all the way from Hawaii. He's living out here in Lake of the Ozarks now. And, yeah, I see him every day now. He comes over. Wow, this slab is really not fitting in this sleeve. What is going on here? Okay, very strange. The slab doesn't want to fit in the sleeve. Is it like a fatter slab? Might be a fatter slab. Here we go. He wants 2 more Evos as well. Oh, nice. Sounds good, man. All right, so we'll just give that fat sleeve for now. How many cards need to be graded to be considered bulk grading? If you're just grading straight from the table, it could be 1. Oh, you're not kidding. He just sent it. Wow. So this is once again for King K40. I guess we're just letting him jump the line, but the primary reason we're letting him do that is because he keeps ordering evolutions. There we go. So I know we're not affecting anyone else's order, because usually people don't order evolutions. All right, you ready? If you guys didn't know this, cryptocurrencies are up, especially Dogecoin, but all of them are up right now. Dogecoin went from like 6 cents or something like that all the way up to 14 recently. So if you had your life savings in Dogecoin at 6 cents, you just doubled your life savings. But, you know, nobody does that because it's so risky, right? So only real gamblers jump in at that level. Here's Poliwag, because they don't know what's happening next. Poliwag, Doug Trio. Okay, Poliwag, Doug Trio on pack number 1. Yeah, you look at it and you go, man, I wish I had put all my life savings into Dogecoin when it was at 6 cents. It'd be double that now. There's a lot of speculation that Elon Musk will make Dogecoin available on Twitter, and you'll use it to buy stuff on Twitter. Okay, so we got Switch and Farfetch'd. So I gotta say, this round was a little cold, Mr. King. Elon bought it all. I cashed out on Doge. I had invested almost 2 years ago, made $100. Nice, man. Whew. So this goes into your bag as well, but this time not as good as a Charizard. Doge is still great because Elon's pride won't let it completely fail. I don't understand. I feel like what Elon Musk ought to do is just make his own crypto. I mean, even I would buy Elon Musk's crypto. I don't know why it's got to be Doge. He should just make Musk coin, whatever he wants. Elon coin, I don't care. Tesla coin. If he made Tesla coin, I would invest. I would buy Tesla coin. I don't even believe in it. I just know people will be stupidly loyal to it. They'll be insanely loyal, and because of that, that makes it investable. Isn't that weird? Same with like if Donald Trump made like a Trump coin, even if you don't like Donald Trump, you got to consider buying it because he has so many fans who are absolutely fanatical about him. He's going to have that loyalty, and people are just going to buy it just because it's Donald Trump, right? Or Barack Obama or something like that, right? If they made their own coin, think of it like the ultimate pump and dump by a celebrity, right? So if somebody actually important made their own crypto, let's see. Wow. So the only example we have of, yeah, I don't know. So I'm going to make this about $40, this Pikachu. Now, this is a non-holographic card. So he's $40. Yeah, like Trump coin, exactly. So here's some pricing examples, an 8.5 versus a 9.5. Here's a 9, but it's holographic. Big difference between holo and holographic. But Gem Mint's obviously ranking higher in grade, but it's cheaper. So yeah, you can see what's going on with the price scheming. Imagine a TCC coin with a built-in bottom. It would be called TCC coin, and it would be guaranteed to fleece you. I'd say guaranteed rug pull. Okay, let's see what's next. Christian Gomez says, I'll take 5 Dragon Maids. All right, Dragon Maid. At least when you buy in, you won't have any, what's the word? Any visions of grandeur, because you'll know guaranteed it's going to be rug pulled. TCC coin, buy it because you love getting screwed. I'm just kidding. Man, how about that Squid Game coin, though? You remember that in the news? It's wild stuff, man. I heard somebody lost $10,000 on that. Unbelievable. Christian Gomez. Ultra Maga coin. Ultra Maga coin. That would be really funny, actually. I would definitely invest in Ultra Maga coin. I think that the Trump movement has so many loyal and fanatical followers that they will just buy it to buy it. I love a hate-love relationship with Pokemon for that reason. You what? Oh, you have one. Okay. Oh, I could be wrong, but I think that card might be popular. This card might do well. I don't know why. I could think of 2 reasons, maybe. Okay. Always equals 1 redemption for one of the newest Pokemon packs. Wow, look at that. Okay. Look at this. Very nice. And very nice. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even know how to go about making a private crypto. I bet there's a way to make kind of like, I'm sure there's some way to make some sort of personalized crypto, sort of like, what would you call it? It's probably not truly, it's not like a real crypto. It's probably just piggybacking off of one that already exists. And it would be like a platform that allows you to make a so-called private cryptocurrency. So I'm sure that's what would actually exist, because I don't have the infrastructure. I don't have engineers. I don't have servers. I don't have any of that stuff. So it'd probably just be transacting in an actual cryptocurrency like Ethereum or something. But it would, technically, it would be called TCC coin or something like that. I'm sure you can do something like that. Here we are. Wow, we're doing another round of evolutions. This guy really likes evolutions. All right, sounds good, man. That's for Christian Gomez. Here you are, Christian Gomez. Okay, let's find your bag. I appreciate the daily streams. A lot of YouTubers just got lucky, but you work hard and that is appreciated. Well, I appreciate you guys. You guys go to work and you work hard, and then you come over here and open packs, and that's what makes the whole thing operate. So you guys, basically, you're giving me business, and I'm very grateful for that. Let's see, Christian Gomez. That's what it's all about. You know, that's what money is. Money's like energy, and it represents energy, because you wake up and you spend energy to create money. You know what I mean? Your energy gets transformed into money. Christian Gomez, I'm not seeing your bag. Are you in this box? Carlos. Not in here. Mister, are you Team Turtleneck? Took me a second. I was going to ask you, what is Team Turtleneck? And then I realized what you meant. Yes, I'm Team Turtleneck. Here you go. I think everyone should be Team Turtleneck, unless it's their choice not to be. Puma yesterday, they're doing a collaboration with Pokemon. Oh, very cool. All right, here we go. Everyone should be Team Turtleneck until they reach the age of 18, at which point they can choose not to be in that team. Their parents should never make that choice for them. That's not right. All right, Mr. King. Prieto says, too late on that for me. Economy booming. It's okay, Prieto. I just think, you get a lot of guys who defend it, trimming off that skin at the end. I always tell them, if you've never experienced it, how can you have an opinion on it? You don't know what you're missing. It's like cutting the lips off of your face. Your face wasn't designed for your lips to be cut off. And then you go, oh, yeah, well, it's more hygienic for my face. I don't need my lips. They're just extra skin. It's like, yeah, but have you ever kissed? You're missing out on a whole thing. Soup. I can tell you, I wouldn't volunteer to trim off my junk down there. I would not volunteer to do that at an 18-year-old who's had sexual relations. Why would you? That's crazy talk, man. Nobody's volunteering to do that as an adult for a reason. All right, here we are, Executor. Here's Pidgeot. But yeah, you get guys on the internet that defend it, and I always think, man, no more defending this stuff. We got to have some strong, solid arguments against it. Here we are, Devolution Spray. Yeah, you don't find young men who have their guy skin lining up at the doctors to have it trimmed up because it's so much better to be missing it. Nobody wants to be missing that. Can we have Turtleneck channel on Discord? I identify as full turtleneck. Here goes. I've never heard of an uncut person getting it removed. Yeah, exactly. Because it's there on purpose. It's loaded with nerves. And there's nothing about it that is unnatural and wrong. It's no different than like removing your fingernails. Why would you remove your fingernails? Or cutting your earlobes off. Guess you could cut actually your earlobes are less meaningful than, your dude skin. Here's Dodrio. Beautiful Dodrio. All right, Mr. King K40, thank you so much, man. Wow, you really made some big orders tonight. I appreciate it. I like your Pidgeot here. So you got a Pidgeot EX, which is considered a heavy pack. And then this is considered a secret rare. Did you know that? So this is based off of an old vintage card. Here's the Pidgeot EX, looking pretty decent. Devolution Spray and Doduo are your reverse hollows, though. All right. Yeah, there's all these arguments. Oh, you need to do it. No, it's just some old, weird religious practice. That's all it is. It's an old, weird religious practice. It's actually very culty. You know what I mean? It's very cult-like. What if I told you guys, you can only join this channel if you trim the skin off your penis? You guys would think I'm some nut job. You'd be like, wow, this guy's real weird. Next up, we got Jennifer Yap. Psyduck Slab. You got it, Jennifer? All right. He was paying in Bitcoin. Yes, he was. There we go. You got to cut it so that Jesus will save you. Well, yeah, that's kind of the concept. You got to cut it off because that's what God wants. And it's like, wait, why does God want us to cut our peepees? That seems like some really weird stuff, man. I am God. I have made you in my image. Except for that little skin at the end of your peepee. Cut that shit off. Right? Like, that just doesn't sound like what a god would do. That would sound like what a tribal group of men would do, is sort of hazing, if you will, in order to join their inner group. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like a barbaric practice from thousands of years ago. That's what it sounds like. All right, so Jennifer says 1 Pokebra. All right, here goes. She's asking about another slab, if she still has it over here. If it didn't go out with your last round of shipping, then yes, it would be over here. I'm having penis skin reconstruction surgery. Is that possible? Here goes. Ooh, Ariados. Holographic Pikachu. Gold Star Greninja. This is a VMAX Pikachu. Scissor, Morpeko, Arcanine, Switch, and some bonus cards, including a booby card. So those are bonus cards. They're not counted in the value of the pack. They're literally like giveaway cards. Can't say the name. You can't say the same thing about hell. God isn't a god of vengeance. Hell isn't real. Goes to the past 2 times 3, says King. All right, sounds good, man. Mister, what do you think of the price of Evolving Skies sealed graded cards for long term? Do you think it's going to be the hottest set we'll look back on in the Sword and Shield era? Maybe. You know, now that the last set is in, Silver Tempest or whatever it's called, and it's got a Lugia in it, I guess. I think that there's a strong case for Evolving Skies being the best set. You know, here's the deal. Silver Tempest would be the best set if they didn't take the gosh dang Charizard UPCs and send them off to their Ultra Premium collection. If those Charizards were actually in a set where you have to pull them out of a booster, that would easily be better than Evolving Skies. But they removed it because they treat us Englishmen like jokers. Why do they remove that stuff for Americans? I don't understand it. It's very upsetting. In Japan, they're going to have a whole set centered around pulling those Charizards. That's the proper way to do it. That's the way it's meant to be done. Instead, here in the United States, they turn it into an Ultra Premium collection. What a joke. I don't like it. Very upset about it. Yeah, I have strong feelings about it. Okay, Miss Jennifer, let's get you a fresh bag. Thanks, Jennifer. Yep, the Charizard UPC is very disappointing. It should have been part of a regular set like they're going to have in Japan. They have a final set in Japan. And I think that's excellent. I think that's a great idea. They should have done that here in America. It's not like there's not a ton of Pokemon card collectors here in America. Why would they do it different over here? Weird. They treat Japan better than English. Exactly. Very upsetting. That would be the number 1 Sword and Shield set in English, but we're not getting it. They're only getting it in Japanese. I swear to God. So stupid. Okay, let's get another 9.5 slab up here. V-Star Universe pre-order prices going nuts. Yeah, I'd be real careful about that. You know, those pre-order prices are often overpriced, and then they drop. You know, once the orders start coming in, they drop when the product comes in. So you guys are likely overpaying for it if you're trying to pre-order it. Trust me. They're going to print plenty of it. There we go. That's something. People still get FOMO for recently printed sets. Don't get FOMO for a set that just got printed. They will print plenty of it. Trust me. Don't have fear about it. TOPPS Bulbasaur. Okay, we got Bulbasaur 9.5 for 170. That can't be right. So we're going to check the PSA 10. Okay, so the PSA 10 version of the cheapest 9.5 CGC of this card was 170. I know that's not right. The cheapest PSA version is this guy right here for 90. Now, you guys will want the opportunity to regrade probably, though, right? So if you take 90 and you remove 25, you're left with what, like 65? I'm going to make mine about 65, okay? $25 cheaper than the PSA version. I think that's extremely fair. Okay, Jennifer's done. We have Simon Frank. Hey, mister, I have a bag, and can I please get Pokebra ×2? Simon Frank. Now, wait a second. Did we take care of the one guy's? Yeah, we took care of his order. Okay, so Simon Frank. Pokebra ×2. Here goes. Pokebras have suddenly come into focus. People are enjoying the Pokebras. You've got this Typhlosion. This is a round of top stickers. Yep, so you just got those along with your Typhlosion. That's nice. That's pack number 1. Pack number 2. Oh, speaking of which, look at this. You got these Topps cards. You know, I've been putting these in the Pokebuzz. I think it's time to take them all and send them out to grade because I got this current round of Topps cards back, and now I'm ready for a new round to go out. So I might as well just send them. So 2 live customs. You ready? Here goes. 1. Weird. And 2. Oh, look at that. Energy cards, huh? I'm putting energy cards in the live customs? I guess. Number 15. Okay, let's see what 15 is. Oh, that's not bad. So you're picking up holographic unlimited Venusaur. Ooh, he's been sitting on the table a little while. That's for Simon Frank. You got that for $20 now, Simon. No, you got that for 40 bucks. Simon Frank. Dude. 2 Eevee Heroes. Oh, okay, cool. Eevee Heroes. 7 Chilling Rain. Wow, this is a big order. Holy cow. No. He wants 7 Eevee Heroes. Whoa. 7 Eevee Heroes. I was reading it wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Wow. Big order. And then what he really wants is 5 Chilling Rain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 Chilling Rain. And 8 Ghost of the Past. Now, I saw the order for King just come in. I just got the email for it. Let me write it down so I don't forget it. Now, this time, Mr. King, we're going to have to open you. We have to open you in line because we don't want you to cut the line for this item. This item is very important. We don't let you cut the line on it, okay? It's too hot right now to let you cut the line. Okay, let's open these and then we'll grab his Ghost of the Past for Mr. Simon Frank, right? All right. Well, I do feel like a fast food worker sometimes. We're taking an order. He's like, I'll take a fry, I'll take a medium shake, burn the onions. I want to make sure we get a number 4. Can you substitute the chicken nuggies for mozzarella sticks? That's how it feels sometimes. Oh, my God. Such a big order, senpai. Cheese, you got to make a 20-second version of the Hente moaning. King wants 4 Ghosts of the Past and 2 Pokemon Anniversary. Oh, okay. 4 Ghosts of the Past, 2 Pokemon Anniversary. I'll have to confirm the amount he sent and do the math on that real fast. Okay, here we are. We got Entei. Cold. All right, so no luck in the very expensive Eevee Heroes. They're quite expensive. Sorry about that. Bound to happen. How about the Chili Willies, though? Maybe you make it up in the Chili Willies. Path to the Peak. Porygon 2. Porygon Z. Cast Form Calyrex. The pack flipped upside down. Oh, it's green. Yeah, that's got to be a greenback. So, unfortunately, the Pokemon rounds were not hot at all. Now, you might get lucky. You might get lucky and pull a ghost rare. If you give me a moment, I need to get more display boxes for the ghosts. I'll be right back. Let me get the whole box in here. People are interested in it right now. I want to show you something, guys. I get the good stuff for you. That's why the prices are high, though. So check this out. There we are. You see that? We got our case here, okay? Always cases for you guys. We don't want any search product. All right. Grab these. I feel like we could put this on a shelf somewhere. When it's real popular, it just sells so fast. Whew. Is this the Sans seam? I think so. Okay. do this properly, we got to get this one. Throw that away. And then we open the next display box. See what it gives us. Now, a case of ghost rares, I've been told it could contain multiple ghost rares. So Simon Frank, oh, I did have that right side up. Simon Frank ordered 8 of these. We got to open these up for Simon Frank. You know, we're not getting too many orders tonight, but these are expensive orders. Holy cow, man. These are some amazing orders. They're like watching fireworks go off. A whole 8. Wow. Yeah, it's expensive. Okay, fix that camera a little bit. I love my charts on. I want to see a damn ghost rare pulled. All right, here goes. How many in a case? Ooh, good question. I don't know. It'd be interesting if somebody bought a whole case of Ghost of the Past and opened it. 8 what? I missed it. 8 Ghost of the Past booster packs. Now, just because he's opening 8 doesn't mean he'll get a ghost rare. I've opened a lot of these, and the ghost rares are pretty rare. I actually have a ghost rare coming back from PSA now. It graded 8. It was the Magic Girl. Remember that? So what happened with the Magic Girl was that Karen character spent $1,000 on the channel and then did a chargeback. Remember that ordeal? Then the one guy won the cards in the live customs, and he sold me the Magic Girl, whatever she, a Dark Magician Girl, and I sent it off to grade with PSA. They got a terrible grade. That's that whole story. Okay, let's see. Well, that's a cool looking holo. Savant. Okay. Okay. Dark Magician Girl. Whatever she's called. I don't know what she's called. Crack it open and send to CGC. You think so? Because if CGC gave it an 8, if it gave it a 9, I mean, I guess an 8.5 would be better than I don't know. Does that say Jormungandr? Wow, that's cool, man. Jormungandr. All right, no ghost rare in there. I'm sorry. That was a pretty tough round, Simon Frank. I want to point out to all the viewers that while Simon Frank had tough EV Hero pulls, tough Chili Rain pulls, tough Yu-Gi-Oh pulls, he did not get tough Pokebra pulls. That's a lovely hyper rare and a fresh round of very fresh commons from the TOPPS cards. So I like to think my Pokebras are somewhat competitive versus the other things you can order on this table. Now, I feel bad about your pull rate. We're going to get you some bonus pulls, okay? You're going to get this Ace of Clubs. What's his name? Snivy? I think it's Snivy. Here's the Golett. I didn't play black and white, so I didn't have him as an option ever. Here's a little Larvitar. Little bonus cards for you. You know, because we're besties. And here's a little... I got to sneeze real bad. Too much dust in this room. Here's a little Cardos Pocket Monster card, too. That's pretty good, actually, okay? All right. How many bags in a box of Trigger? 30 packs. That's for Simon Frank. I have a bag, Simon Frank. Okay, let's find his bag, everybody. So Simon Frank is an S. Grab this. Simon Frank, you're going to have a very large bag now. These Ghost of the Pack hollows are going to cause your bag to explode. So I hope you find some enjoyment in those free cards, the lovely poker cards, including the Snivy. And you got a genuine vintage card there with that Cardos card. Very cool, just like the TOPPS cards, believe it or not. Very gradable. Okay. Now, let's review this real fast before we go any further. Let me check my email to see how much that was. I like how we're receiving such a small fraction of Bitcoin. Remember, guys, one of the things I talked about when it comes to crypto, when you can trade a cryptocurrency at a fraction that's, let's say, infinitely small, then the number of cryptocurrencies don't matter. So look at this amount he's able to send. 0.0025 of a fraction of crypto, of Bitcoin. That's a very important concept to think about, because functionally, even if you had very few coins, you could still trade them on an infinitely small fraction. So it looks like you had sent me $52. That's what you had sent. I'm going to write that down as 52. Oh, I wrote it down as 54. What's wrong with me? It's because I was thinking about 4 goes to the past. That's why. So $52. Now let me add all this up real fast. So 4 goes to the past. Hold on. We're at $28. And then the 2 Japanese anniversary packs, $12 each. Plus 12, plus 12. Yep, exactly 52. All right, so this is going to be 4 goes to the past and 2 anniversary. Now, Mr. King K40, you're going to have to wait for your turn to arrive this time. We don't want anyone jumping the line for these ghost rares, because I can tell you people will get real upset if you pull a ghost rare if I let you cut the line. They'll get real mad. They'll say, hey, I ordered those and that should have been mine. Jeff Leon says 2 paradigm triggers. Okay, give me a moment. They'll say, wait a second. He jumped the line and you gave him my ghost rare. There we go. Let's see. One of these. And 1 rent a girlfriend. Okay. So this is for Jeff Leon. Here we go. We need to get Cheese to make us a 20-second long hentai moaning sound effect. Mister, he's a king. Let him jump. It's right in his name, after all. Here's Skuntank. So what else is in the news, guys? Any interesting news? All right, 1 hollow this time. Oof, man, see, they need to get some better hits. Some like middle of the pack hits for these boxes, man. These Weiss cards are opening up like my live customs. Mister is ethnic because he has an ethnic moderator. How much are you selling the Ghost Dark Magician Girl? For whatever the price is, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have a price in mind until I look it up. I can look it up ahead of time. I could keep it. It would be my first Yu-Gi-Oh card if I kept it. Actually, no, I got that Starlight Rare card too, don't I? Wiglet, when did the large sublist run? Takeoff from Amigos died. Let's see if I can find it, though. PSA 8, Ghosts of the Past 2, Girl. PSA 8, Near Mint Dark Magician Girl, first edition, $350. Oh, here it is. Ghost from the Past 2, Dark Magician Girl, $320. Wow. So does that mean I lost money? I don't remember what I bought it for. I might have bought it for like $400. I don't remember. I honestly do not remember what I bought it for. Okay, and so now we're going to refresh. So you got about six people ahead of you, Mr. King. Chu Calvin says 2XY evolutions. Very good. Chu Calvin. See what we got, Mr. Chu Calvin. Jarmo says, I have 7 pronouns. Wow, man, you're rich. You are pronoun rich. Here's Weedle. Ponita, Doduo, Staryu, Fire Energy. Oh, and Mega Pidgeot EX. Lovely. It was 800 before it went down a lot. Chupapi Muñeno. Here's the Fire Energy. And finally, Growlithe, Ghastly Charmander, Rattata, Caterpie, Ghastly Doug Trio. How nice. Okay, there we go. All right. Excellent. For Chu Calvin. I like your Pidgeot full art. That's a really nice pull. Do you know Tagalog? I don't. Mister, can you tell my boyfriend? He's a boofa. Is for Robert. Robert, you're a boofa. What's a boofa? There we go. There we go. There we go. Alan Oropeza. Rip Lost Abyss, Sealed Paradigm Trigger, and Snip Top Psyduck. Thanks, Mister, for Alan Oropeza. Your order's not clear enough, Alan. Rip Lost Abyss, Sealed Paradigm Trigger, and Snip Top Psyduck. Well, I might actually have another Psyduck, so that issue can be fixed, I think. Give me a moment here. Were there 2 Psyducks? Yes, there were 2 Psyducks. Actually, there were 3 Psyducks. 3 of them. How about that? He's so cute. Silly Psyduck. Okay. Alan Oropeza, we're going to give you a Psyduck. And that would mean you have $10 left. So that means 1 Lost Abyss and 1 Paradigm Trigger. So write your name down on this one. Alan Oropeza. Very nice. And this was $20, so we're just going to reprice it 20 because someone bought the other one. Sorry, mister, it was Bofa Robert is a Bofa. Oh, a Bofa. Bofa D's, huh? Okay, so 1 Lost Abyss and 1 Paradigm. Here's Paradigm. And where's my Lost Abyss? Here it is. Here it is. Very nice. Good luck. Wonderful. Psyduck buddies. Oh, I think he wanted his Paradigm Trigger sealed. Here we are. So your Paradigm Trigger is sealed. And you've got a Giratina. This will go to the next guy. All right. For Mr. Allen, I got a news headline in Peru. Spider-Man arrests drug dealers. What? It's funny as heck. Mister, you're the best. Wow, thanks, man. I love being told I'm the best. Who doesn't like being told that they're the best? I'm really going to be able to wank one off tonight. Yay! Crank one out, you know what I'm saying? Kinkella Oropeza. Here we are. Me, it makes me lazy, says A. Perez. Spider-Man is real in Korea. If Spider-Man was real, why didn't he save all those people in the crowd surge? You know, I've seen a lot of videos emerge from that. Wow, people were like screaming and crying. There were people climbing the sides of buildings to escape it. Edwin Delsid, 2 ghosts and 2 triggered. Okay, so we got your second triggered and 2 ghosts of the past. Okay, give me, do I got 2 of them? No, I just got the 1. Okay, let me grab this then. Wild stuff, man. Centralized digital currency. That's right. A one world currency owned by the NWO. Here we are. We will print the money. Digital currency. Oh no, we're losing control. Well, the only currency I'll accept in the future is Pokemon cards. All right, this is for Edwin. There we go, Edwin. Cold. And cold. All right. Okay, and then let's see what we got here. We've got Arcanine. Ooh. And Edwin, no ghost rare for you. I'm sorry, Edwin. Let's find your bag. Getting tired, guys? What time is it? It's already 2:30. Wow. Time just flies, man. Time just flies. I feel like we just started. I don't even feel like we're part way in. Crazy how fast the time goes by. Busy night, too. We've opened a lot of cards. We've seen a lot of new slabs. Let's get a new slab for the table, shall we? So we're going to get one of these pristine hollows. Now, I'm valuing the pristine hollows quite well. Here's what I've realized. Did you make money tonight? I do make money selling cards. So yeah, oh shoot, I'm so dumb. Take that back out. We don't seal it until it's sold. But what I was going to say is I value these pristine graded TOPPS cards a lot, and if I can't get the right price on them, I'm going to keep them in my collection because I think that they'll be very easy to show off on TikTok and other places. Okay, let's see what we got. I'm going to check a CGC 10 first. There is a, yeah, so it does not exist for CGC. Let's test out PSA. There's TOPPS Chrome Nidoran. And I don't want to sell at the price of a TOPPS Chrome because I know how hard these are to grade when they're not TOPPS Chrome. I suspect the TOPPS Chrome cards are much easier to grade because they don't stick, because they have a lot of, what do you call it? I don't think they're as flat as these Series 1 cards. All right, so it's looking a lot like I'm just going to make up a price on these. For this pristine Nidoran, I think I would like for it to sell for about $160. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. That is because I know it is very hard to grade these top Series 1 cards. They're almost always sticky. It's not like the Chrome cards. The Chrome cards come out and I don't think they stick. These stick like crazy. And it is not just a 10. It's a pristine 10. Okay, let's keep going. We got Benjamin Be Honest. 10 Lost Origins. I have a bag. Okay, sounds good. So, that is the rest of that box of case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, of course. I have to go get a fresh case of Lost Origins. This will take a minute, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta go dig it out of my mail. I know it's not common, but any TCC slabs on the table? As of right now, no TCC slabs are on the table. Here we are. Zoom out. So I'll be back. I gotta go get a case of Lost Origin. I'll be back. Okay, let me get my knife here. Cut this open. Perfect. I'm back. Wow, man, these TOPPS cards look so good. It's crazy. Girls, girls, girls. guys want to see it? Doesn't that look nice? All right. That looks lovely. That gets me all excited in my pants. Mod suck. It took 24 seconds. Who's a moderator tonight? I think being a moderator is hard because I stream all the time. You know, I'm constantly streaming. And you can't be at every single stream. That's why we got so many. That's why we got so many moderators. And you know, some of the moderators have been here for like years, and they don't just want to stare at the screen all day. They don't want to just stare at the screen all day and catch bad guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Whew. New round of mods. Mister, I'll be a mod. I'm at work, says Rand. Yeah, exactly. Some guys just tune in for the podcast. I was busy checking out the link. Can I have a box? Pretty please. I'm a bad boy. Here we are. Mister, that spammer was trying to get me to date girls. Hell no. I'm only into guys. Gross. Girls got cooties after all. All right, here goes Benjamin. Be honest. Horsey. Radiant Sneasler. He doing the slob squat. Mister, still taking orders? I sure am. Send those orders in, guys. Here's Arcanine. How many Giratina Altars have you pulled? We pulled a bunch of them, I guess. One day I'll be mod because I ain't ever leaving and Mister's #1 on YouTube. Actually, on eBay, there was a guy selling TheCardconomist 10 Japanese Giratina. You might have missed that. Here we are. I wanted to bid on it. I'm not allowed to. Not allowed to bid on cards that I've graded. Here's Machoke. Not allowed to. Makuhita. I'm not allowed to place a final bid. Let's say that. You know what I mean? So like if it's like $10, I'll place a $10 bid on it. But I don't want to bid on anything. I don't want to place the top bid, driving the price up. That would be what would they call that? Like price setting or something like that. All right, here we are. Hisuian Gudra. That's for Benjamin, be honest. Oh, Benjamin. Oh, my. Oh, dearie me. Is that the rule you made up for yourself? I'm following all these rules. You know, every mini grading company, the owner of the company could grade up, or not grade, could bid up cards that his company graded. I think that would be highly unethical to do. So that is something I will not do. Connor Catman, 2 booby packs. You got Connor? I'm all about the golden goose. I think the company's like a golden goose. Not interested in doing anything that would hurt the brand. That's exactly how I've treated this channel. And it's done very well over time. All right, Connor, you ready? Here goes. Starting to feel like that is a booby card. You know what I mean? You can't not too booby in this one. Why are you comparing yourself to PSA or CGC? Well, you know, we peg our grading to PSA. So PSA's grading is what we copy. We want to be like PSA in the grading terms, but we've deviated in some ways. So first of all, we have a pristine grade that I hand out now to cards that are like crazy good. So if you get a card and it's a really, really perfect looking condition, you get pristine 10 now. The other difference we make is I actually agree more with CGC on cards that are basically, they're pack fresh, minty cards, but maybe they got like a bumped corner for some reason during the manufacturing. It's just one little like really small bump. I think that PSA is too harsh when they drop that to 6 because I've done a lot of analysis on like the concept of like a grade scale. It seems like dropping it to a 6 is too extreme because they're counting that as damage. That's how they're defining it. It's like a philosophical idea on what's what or whatever you could use the word ontological or definitions or whatever. But so it's kind of like your perspective of what that counts as. And for me, I'm not going to count it as a flaw. I'm sorry, it's damage unless the bump's large enough. If it's too small of a bump, it's more of a smaller issue in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So I think that giving it a 7 rather than a 6 is more fitting. Connor Catman with the C. All right, Connor, let's find your bag. I think that CGC actually does it that same way. So for them, the mid-grade will not drop all the way down to 6 just for bump. It will still be 7. I think it can even get like 8 almost. I think I've heard of that. I have a small bump on my glizzy. I want to get that taken a look at. Charles Brucker, 5 Digimon double. Charles, I'm triggered. I do not have a bag. 5 Digimon double. Digi 5, I'm triggered. How much are the, hold on. Where's Digimon? Double Diamond's only $6 a piece. So I think you're saying 6 Double Diamond and 6 of the Paradigm triggers. That's what you're saying. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6 of the diamonds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Got it. Okay. Are you ready? This is for Charles Brucker. 80 more likes for the giveaway. Lugia in Cooming. Do you remember the date of your first grade? No, I do not. Actually, let me think. There was the first cards graded, but then there was also the first cards I ever encapsulated too. Boy, that was so exciting when it happened. You know how much effort I went through to get to that point, to get the card to encapsulate? Oh, man. The early beginnings of it were so complicated. Now that we got like a system, it's kind of easier, and yeah, it's kind of funny. Funny how things change over time. Okay. We got Reggie Lecky. Ooh. Lovely. Agron. Cold. Unknown. I'd love to have the slabs manufactured here in the U.S. That's something, you know, if the only thing I was working on was the card grading side of things, I'd be doing stuff with the card grading company. Like, the slabs are currently manufactured in China. I know for a fact that pretty much all of the companies are doing it that way, except for like the really big companies. I wish we had like a locally sourced manufacturer of the slab though, because I feel like one of the weaknesses is if, let's say, the company making our slabs shut down or just changed somehow, that would disrupt my supply chain for obtaining the blank slabs. And it could take a while to get another manufacturer to make them to the exact same specifications. Here's Rattlestar. Gundramon. I started getting into DBZ thanks to you taking a break from Pokies. Oh, cool, man. Very neat. Here's Charles Brucker. Ooh. Charles, I'm no expert, but I don't think that was a hot round. I'm sorry, man. Making slabs would be eased. I don't think that's what he meant to say. I do not have a bag, says Charles. Well, we're going to make you a bag. There we go. Yeah, I almost wish there was like a CEO of our little card grading company, because I feel like I can't be CEO of both companies. You know, I put a lot of effort into this stream, and I don't feel capable of expanding the other company with all my free time because I'm so busy. I need like a CEO over there. Any plastic company could make them. I actually agree. I think they would be easy. All right, here we are, Charles Brucker. And that's why they get manufactured over there. That's why they get manufactured in China, because it's such a very simple product that you might as well have the cheapest labor produce it. Okay. And, oh, and now it's Mr. King's turn. Are you ready, King? Here we are. So 2 Pokemon Anniversary packs. What about me? It's John, the CEO. Here we are. Mister, are you hiring for CEO? So by CEO, I think specifically somebody who has a lot of cash on hand. So let me be more specific. Maybe like somebody who's about to invest a lot of money into the actual company. So I've got my own money, of course. So to expand the company, I would need what? I would need thousands and thousands of dollars for more equipment, maybe a separate building, stuff like that, right? You know what I mean? Jarmo says, more like an investor. Well, and that's what an early CEO is. The early CEO, he is the investor. Like, who put the machines together right now? That was me. And so somebody who wants to take it to a new level, we need somebody who might be interested in financing something like that. That could be like booster pack slabs. I got Mr. Money. So and I do some jobs for the card grading other than just the grading, which might be something like negotiating slab prices and stuff like that. And it'd be nice not to do that anymore. To just say, all right, somebody else does that. I just use Cardconomist grading. I'm the salesman for the Cardconomist grading, which is what I excel at really. Having somebody else expand it on their own would, I guess it would expand what we're doing, wouldn't it? You know what I mean? All right, so we got 4 ghosts. You ready? Let's grab those 4 ghosts. Here we are. I use the term CEO very loosely. What we do is we're not like a big company at all. It's just a couple guys. Just 2 guys, really. 2 guys, and my wife helped with the label a little bit. Very small operation. The CEO would earn more money, though. Yeah, and I'm okay with that. That's not a big problem. Time for Shark Tank, mister. There we go. All right. I'll be assistant CEO. I mean, the titles are meaningless in the end, aren't they? The titles are meaningless. There we go. But maybe somebody who wants to buy equity into the company and expand it. Does that make sense? There we go. Because I'm just finding I spend all my time on this live stream, and that's time well spent. I'm very good at running this live stream, and I don't have as much time to expand the card grading. And if the card grading was the only thing I was working on, it would expand faster. There we go. Pikachu, Lugia. Okay, here's Pikachu. There we go. All right, so it looks like you got some lovely cards, including the reverse holo Lugia in your anniversary packs. Now we're moving on to these Ghost of the Past cards. Pack number 1. Pack number 2. No luck. Just leave these up for you. Wow, so we just met, Mr. King and I did, and he is already going so deep. I love it. Here's Tenyi. And on Meraki. All right. That's not a ghost rare. I'm sorry, man. We'll get these into your bag, though. I like this, by the way. So Mr. King K40, I would argue that a card like this is pretty gradable, a reverse holo Lugia. People love Lugia. Yeah, actually, he's got me thinking maybe I need to send some of those out to grade. I want to see someone pull a ghost rare so bad. King K40. Yeah, me too. Those ghost rares are very cool. Ghost of the Past is rough. Yes, extremely rough. Rough and salty. There we go. Boy, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Wednesday already? Oh, man, we're getting old so fast, guys. Shoop. Okay, now we're refreshing. Who do we got an order from? Colton Dellinger, 5-program trigger. Mr. Colton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right. Yeah, so I'm getting 2 PSA submissions back that I submitted back when they had their little deal going on. And I saw the grades. Boy, PSA, they really are really tough graders over there. You guys, people always joke about PSA grading too light, but I think they changed that. I think their grading's real tough these days. And don't underestimate how tough it is to get a 10 on your card. Here's Omastar. You know, when I see how tough the grades are, it sort of reinforces my confidence in my PSA collection because it tells me, boy, you know, these cards are probably undervalued, if anything, considering how hard it is to get them to grade 10. Colton Dellinger. Let's find your bag, Colton. Colt Hicks, Colt White, Kobe, Colton Gibner. Excuse me. Buy the grade, not the card. Maybe a little bit of both, though, right? Those grades are pretty, they're an interesting thing. That whole third-party verification. There we go. Put that away. Connor Catman says 5 more booble packs. Bubble packs! You got it, man. All right, Colton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very good. LMAO, Mr. Perfect 10. Shoop. I'm going to buy 2 cases of Ghost Rare on Friday. Nice. Sleep. Ooh, Friday's coming up. We love Friday. How does that verification even work? Is it third party or is it eBay? What, the eBay guarantee? I just went back to the beginning of the stream. Holy cow, so many dope tops coming to the table. Yep, and they'll be, they'll be priced and placed on the table each stream. So I hope you guys come back and take a look at the beautiful cards we have for sale. Do you believe there are differences from old grades and new grades? Absolutely. So when a card has an older certification, you have to look at it real carefully in the pictures. Make sure it's actually decent, okay? And even if it's not decent, the interesting thing is other people may still value it as a 10. That's the truth. Because it's got that 10 on it. You know what I mean? People still want that 10. Oh, there's a booby card. Wow, very nice. Picking up the full art Connor Catman. Wonderful job. Connor, that is lucky. Okay. Got all these. That's going to be a hit. Sexy booby girl. Rebby gonna slab them Arcanines. It's CGC Ricardo. Here's a booty card. Lots of naughty cards in this round. And wow. Super naughty bunko cards, man. Don't sell your collection. Yeah, I'm holding. I'm hodling. I'll be hodling forever. My goal is to never sell. I'm just going to be buying up cards for the rest of my life, really. All right, you got the, that's the nude card back there. And here's a girl in a bikini. CGC verifying PSA cards. Yeah, it's very weird, isn't it? But it makes sense. You should be able to verify any case, any card. Connor Catman. I think it's interesting that PSA went with, not PSA, eBay went with CGC rather than PSA. Now, that might have been because CGC offered them a more lucrative deal on it. They might have said, all right, we'll do it for cheaper than PSA. Or maybe PSA is more respected by eBay. I don't know. But yeah, I think it adds to their reputation that eBay chose them. Okay, we have Mr. Miguel Vasquez, 1 showdown. I have a bag. Okay, 1 showdown. Here we are. Sneak that up. Very good. And we got Finn, the all-absorbing. eBay certified with TCC eBay. Or when TCC eBay. What? All right, I'm going to certify each card. Mr. Miguel. Thank you, bro. No problem, man. eBay fees suck. I don't recommend eBay anymore. Kingistas logo. You're paying for the advertisement. You have to think of it like that. When you use eBay, you're paying for the advertisement. eBay's, in a way, eBay's an advertising company. You know what I mean? Darren Thompson says, I'll take an Adventure Time and a Pokebra. No problem. These Adventure Time packs continue to be very popular, even though they're very expensive. Oh, yes. Look at that. Mega Blastoise. It's pretty good. Arcanine, Poliwag, and Mudkip, and Gardevoir Spirit Link. Okay. Oops. Here's the Adventure Time. Let's see what we got in here. Sleep. Let's see. Finn, what was missing? All right, no luck there. It's a nice card. It's a nice episode, right? My wife really likes that episode. And by really like, I mean she absolutely loves it. Here's Darren Thompson. Looking for that full art, though, right? Full art and stamped cards. There we go. You can't argue against it. Like, eBay is the platform with most eyes on it. Fees are valid to let you post there. Yeah, I wish they were lower, though. You know, I bet you that eBay loses a lot of business. I mean, eBay's definitely losing my business. I would post more on eBay if the fees were lower. So by raising the fee too high, sure, they take a higher cut per item, but they lose out on a certain number of sales that people take off of their website. You know what I mean? All right, let's get some new cards. So let's take a look at all the cards on the table, guys. Are you ready? This is always fun. All right, we got these new TOPPS cards. We got Jigglypuff, Pristine Jigglypuff. That's a pristine grade. Okay, Galarian Mouth is 20 bucks. Lieutenant Surge's Magnemite, no rarity. Okay, that's special. Dark Arbok Hollow, he's 20 bucks. We're going to cheapen him up, actually. Here is a investable card. This is Togetic from Delta Species, Pop 25. Very beautiful. I'll set that to the side because he needs a picture later tonight. Gigantamax Charizard, I like him as he is. Here's Venusaur, Warning Point, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Duraludon, really cool, actually. PSA 9, first edition Starmie. PSA 10 Meowth. Oops, 55. And this Galarian Zigzagoon. Okay, so those are the first pile. By the way, the card I like most in the first pile, it's definitely this Jigglypuff. It's Pristine Jigglypuff. Okay, very good. Now, whoa, we just received a larger order. I'm assuming this is also from Mr. King. Wow, this episode brought to you by King K40. He's got some big orders tonight when you add them all up. Mister, I'm drilling 9.5 Pikachu. Oh, don't do it, Alex. Alex, that's a collectible card. All right, so this is pile number 2. This holographic Sandshrew only graded 9, and he is $49 as a result. It's a really lovely card, but it's you wish it was 10. But if it was 10, it'd be expensive, right? So here's Pikachu 9, 32 bucks. We've got Pristine and Perfect grades are stupid. I like them, actually. They make sense. Here's Blastoise 9.5. So I got to disagree with you on that. I think that Pristine and Perfect makes sense. The perfect grades are the ones I don't quite understand, but the pristine does make sense. So currently, the way it's working, you know, you could have a card 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right? So 10's not perfect. A 10 grade is not perfect. Typically, you'll allow slight off centering. You'll allow maybe the slightest, like whiting on an edge. Very, very, very slight. But that is not perfection. Okay, and some cards actually are perfect. Some cards got nothing wrong with them. So the fact that some companies like BGS and CGC, and even I think SGC does something about that, the fact that they recognize that is a good thing. I think that PSA shouldn't define Gem Mint as the final grade. I think PSA should cave, and they should offer at least pristine. At least pristine should be offered. Because, and they could call it whatever they want. I don't care what they call it. They don't have to call it pristine. But I do feel that you got to have a lower 10 grade called Gem Mint, where the card can be slightly bad, but ever so slightly bad. And then a perfect grade, because you run into a lot of Gem Mints, and then just once in a very rare while is a card perfect. So it makes a lot of sense. Here's Q-Font. I've done a lot of card grading now, right? And before we offered pristine grades, I would sit there thinking, man, this 10 is a better 10. That's what I was thinking when I was putting it together. I was like, this 10 is better. It's perfectly centered. I just sent the missing $3. Oh, nice. If PSA gave out pristine, all PSA 10 would be devalued. Well, maybe on the other hand, people would be taking their PSA slabs and sending them back in. In other words, it could make them a lot of money. Look at this pristine dark Vileplume. Wow. Surprised that one hasn't been taken yet. Here is Charmander no rarity symbol 6. Could I regrade this into a higher grade, I wonder? What if I regraded this into like a CGC 7? Would that be worth it? No rarity. You know what? I'm not going to mess with it for now. That's too much work for such a marginal change. Seems like you wouldn't actually make that much money off of that change. Here's Beedrill 9. Very cheap. Just $20. Look at this. This is an excellent card. This Jigglypuff, grading 10. Excellent. Here is a 10 Pikachu Zekrom. I'll sob away that Dark Vile Plume if no one buys it right now. Yeah, I mean, I would too. I'm tempted to just keep it. And here's Bunnelby. Ooh. There we go. So I like, in this pile, I like these 3 cards. You've got the 9.5 Blastoise. Beautiful. Just $250. And then you got the Jigglypuff 10 first edition and this Pikachu Zekrom. Beautiful cards. Blastoise, of course, is the very best one. This middle pile. So this Pikachu just got added. He's a 9.5. This is Teardrop Charmander. Teardrop's pretty rare, guys. They don't even define it as Teardrop. They just call it Silver Foil. Oh, wow. So we left this up on the table. Huh? Let me put that away. Okay, there we go. Pop 47, Burning Shadows Necrozma. Very good. This weird Blastoise. No rarity symbol Hitmonchan. Serious business. Okay, he's just a 5, but man, that is a very collectible set. Very rare. Salby Venusaur, very nice. This Gengar Shiny Star, you know, I'm going to leave him at 50 because I think he will sell. I suspect he will. Burger King Perforated PSA 8. And I don't know how to feel about this card. It's such a weird card. Whoa, we just got that last $3. So what is it you're wanting, Mr. King? Beautiful cards. My favorite here is definitely going to be the cheap Charmander. Takes it for me. That cheap Charmander is cool. Very cool card. Okay, and then we've got, look at this, PSA 8 Bulbasaur back there. 5 Ghost and 2 XY evolutions. All right, perfect. 5 Ghost, 2 XY evolutions. So I'm going to wrap this up here. Beautiful. Nice. This is real nice. Incineroar is real nice. I like that. So we got some nice slabs up on this table. This is $25 for 10. All right, guys, let's get back to it. We got orders to open. 5 Ghost. And it was 5 Ghost and 2 Evolution, right? 2 Evo. Wow, this episode brought to you by Mr. King K40. He's going real deep tonight. Really appreciate that, man. Now, before we open up that one, we have a Mr. Jan Marini Pakleb, and he wants 1 Ghost of the Past. All right, Jan Marini. So he's got to open his first. King, you will get a Ghost Rare now. In America, we have Doritos Tacos at Taco Bell winning. It's a very strong point you're making. Okay, what do we got? Code generator. Rare fish. Gotta invest in rare fishes. Uncles and rare fishes, everybody. Okay, Mr. Jan Marini. Jadian. James. Jan Marini. There we go. What if he gets the Ghost Rare? What if he gets the Ghost Rare? It's a good question. So, he did not. Okay, after Jan Marini, we have Christopher Lee Jr. He says 5 Ghost of the Past. Christopher Lee Jr. Everyone's jumping after those Ghost of the Past. Let me grab you this right here. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got. Christopher Lee. Alex works for Smoochies. Smooch. Throw that over there. All right. What do we got here? Galaxy, Infernity Sage. No. No. So that is not a round of Ghost Rares. What's up, Jordan? How's it going, man? Okay, now you've got not a Ghost Rare. And... oh, I saw Ghost and I was like, that's it. All right, Mr. Christopher Lee Jr., no luck. I bought both Bulbasaur slabs. Oh, nice, man. Heck yeah. Mr. Christopher, let's find your bag. Everyone wants that Ghost Rare. At the same time. I don't blame you. Okay, if you have a bag, you're not up top. Maybe you're beneath. Maybe you're down low. Chu Calvin, Charles Cardenas, Chris Abruzzo, Charles Brucker. Nope. Christian Stevens, Christian Styles. No bag. Oh! That's an important detail. Is he still taking orders? I'll take another order. I mean, if I don't take an order, probably what I'd do is I'd log out and go do some other kind of work, so... I've been having trouble falling asleep after the live stream. I think I'm too awake at the end of the live stream. Our Prime Minister is on a talk show now. Yay. What? Christopher Lee Jr. If you're from the UK, how do you feel about the new Prime Minister over there? I don't even remember his name. So, okay, there's just a tiny bit of room for your bag. And now we have Ruben Aguilar. He says, ship my bag in slabs. Rishi Sunak. Ruben Aguilar. Let's see. I presume since everyone wants Ghost, it's because we haven't pulled one yet from a new case or at the end of an open case. Maybe. All right, Ruben. We got it, Mr. Ruben Aguilar. We're going to grab this priority mail shipping for him. So he's going to get the good fast shipping and parent. Can we get a tour review? What are your thoughts on acquiring PSA 10s that are old certifications? I avoid older certifications unless they're my only choice. So I always have a preference for the latest one. I do believe that younger certifications have more value. You could probably send a card in to PSA and ask them to give it a new certification. So if you have a card with a really old cert, you can send it in and tell them, listen, I'd like to try for a brand new certification. You can re-examine the card if you want. Just don't crack it out if it's not going to obtain it, okay? So you could probably do that with them, and they'd probably agree. Okay, Ruben's done. Now it is Mr. King's turn. King K40. Here it is. Drill Angry CGC 9.5 Pikachu for my birthday. So, Alex, oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about that other Pikachu. All right, King K40, 5 ghosts. I got 1 ghost here and a whole box of them here. Whew. We're going to be drilling some cards. I'm almost a boomer. I feel it in my groin, says Alex. Oh, my God. There we go. That's a total of 5. And then 2 XY Evos. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. This is really an expensive order. Let's see what we got. Inky, Sneep. And a Sneep. Excellent. There we go. Ghost Rare Charizard. Okay. Easy Ghost Rare. Let's see what we got. What's your favorite modern set? Divine Zero King Rage. My favorite modern set? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Put this over here. I like the Giratina from Lost Origins a lot. Here's On Meraki. Okay. I like the Golden Snorlax. 5 packs, no Ghost Rare. I'm sorry, King. These are hard to get a Ghost Rare out of. That is the truth. They're pretty rare. So, I mean, from Sword and Shield era, there's a couple really good cards I like. So let me think about it for a moment. Fat Pikachu from Vivid. Very nice. Very cheap now. Very nice. Golden Snorlax and the Galarian Moltres from Chilling Reign. Just absolutely amazing looking cards. And then you got a bunch of sets in between. I didn't like any of the new Charizards, even the UPC Charizards. I didn't like those. Actually, Champion's Path Rainbow Charizard. I did like that Charizard, so that one's decent. The shiny Charizard from VMAX is okay. I think that the Champion's Path one does look better. From Evolving Skies, I do think the Moonbryon looks nice, but funny enough, I think that the Rayquaza VMAX looks a bit nicer. And then I gotta say, the Lost Origin Giratina is probably my favorite alt-art. Let me look at the Lugia alt-art we're supposed to be looking up. So I don't know what he looks like. Lugia alt-art, Paradigm Trigger, right? I have not seen what he looks like, so give me a moment. Is this him? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of boring. That's what people said. I can see it now. Have you guys seen the Lugia? Let's see. So there's the Lugia from Paradigm Trigger. He looks okay. It's not bad. Not the best Lugia artwork I've seen, but it's not bad. Definitely a chase card for the set. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would say the Giratina from Lost Origin, he definitely looks cooler than that, right? The Regidrago alt is better. Yeah, I've seen the Regidrago alt already, and he does look surprisingly good. He looks very Dark Soulsy, actually. 450 raw, by the way. Yeah, he's an expensive card. Definitely. I'm not denying it. I like from the UPC box, the Charizard VMAX alt art where he looks all like, you know, like a dragon from medieval times. Great artwork. Pretty cool. Just disappointing that he's a guaranteed pull. I hate that. I hate that. He's a promo. And I'll never like him because he's a promo. I'll never respect that card because he's a promo. When I hold a card that was pulled out by chance, out of an expensive booster pack, that's always so cool. But when it's a card that you just bought outright and that's the way the manufacturer produced it, no respect for it. It's just like, I don't know. It's just not that cool at that point. You know, when you hold a card that's pulled by chance, like maybe this Blastoise, the feeling of how hard it would be to pull one of these myself kind of it's like infused into the card. My brain understands it this way. I'm like, oh man, Blastoise, this guy's hard to pull. You know, whereas when it's literally just buy the UPC and you get one, it's like, oh bro, oh my god. So it's unfortunate they did that to the Sword and Shield Charizards. They basically shot him in the foot. Very sad. All right. So all these were for Mr. King K40. He went very deep tonight. I really appreciate that, man. And it's not over yet. I'll take more orders if you guys want me to. So you still got a chance to try and pull the Ghost Rare. But we are getting close to the end of the stream because I do have to wrap up soon and go to bed because I got to wake up in the morning and go live again. We go live all 7 days of the week, by the way, all 7 days. We have a late night stream, which you are currently in, and we have a daytime stream on some days. Some days get a daytime stream. Tomorrow will be a daytime stream. All right, so Alex says, drill a hole in that pee-pee chew. Here we are. You're crazy, Alex. You're out of control. Alex, that's just too much. I got to grab my drill. Yeah, I might as well keep the drill next to me because things get drilled so often on this channel now. Drill, baby, drill. All right. I sent a friend invite to your Discord. Oh, thanks, man. Mister wants to have a talk with you, Alex. All right. He said he's almost a boomer now. I'm sorry, Alex. Well, here's a new Christmas ornament for your Christmas tree. Oh, the humanity. That's right. There we go. That was a messy little hole, isn't it? That's a messy little hole. Some people prefer messy little holes. You know what I mean? Can't put that over there. Should have drilled his cheeks. Alex didn't specify anything, but you know, one hole in the card's really all you need to destroy it. So this Pikachu did grade Gem Mint, and now it is officially gone from the population again. So in theory, you could have cross-graded this with PSA for PSA 10, and now you will not. It's very fascinating. A lot of people are enjoying drilling cards. It's we were doing it a couple times the other day. We had the Indeedee. Here it is. The Halloween Indeedee, who had the eyes drilled out. It was pretty messed up. Okay. And now we got this card for Alex's birthday. He's turning into a boomer, he said. John says, oh man, I would have bought that one. Now see, this isn't fitting, is it? So I think it requires a special sleeve. Oh my God, I missed that one. Creepy. Yeah, I think we drilled like 2 cards that day, didn't we? I don't remember. Oh, I remember. He made a big donation toward the Charizard Destroy card. See the Charizard Destroy card? What was his name again? It was Fable, right? Here we are. I have so much trouble remembering names. Very generous man. But I think he's only been here twice because I think he donated toward the Golbat. We should call him Drillbat. There you go, Alex. It wasn't pure Fable, was it? What's his name? Alex PSX. There we go. Clip. Here we are. I put a Robinson #2 completely through my thumb. Still feel that painful memory. Oof. Oof. Jonathan Morris says, slab away on the pristine dark Vileplume or just make a store credit if you want to keep it. I do love dark Vileplume and all of the Team Rocket collection. However, I made it available for sale, so I'm going to let you take it, okay? I got to remind myself that the reason people come here is because I actually put cards worth collecting on the table. So that's something I'm trying to teach myself. I have to have cards worth collecting on the table. And this is definitely one of them. And the way I know that it's worth collecting is when my brain says, don't sell that. Why would you sell that? It's a really good card. All right, let's see. Jonathan Morris. You can go right here. It's going to say November. Jonathan Morris. It's going to say Vileplume. 240. What's interesting is someone actually gave this card up. Isn't that interesting? Somebody had this card and they gave it back. And I was like, really? And then I went and I looked it up and it's like he had gotten it at an unusually low price too. I was like, I probably should have kept that, dude. And then here it is. It sells the next day. Not a surprise. It's a pristine vintage card. You should have kept that card. I know. All right, I got plenty of cards. I'm not crying. Jordan and Tivadad, 190 for both Bulbasaur slabs. Wow. All right, let's look those up. So here we are, 65, and was the other one in here too? Here it is. Here it is, 85, 65. I got a bonus for you, Jordan. So Jordan, you're going to take this one too, okay? You're going to have 3 Bulbasaur slabs. Actually, you know what? That's not fun because you've already got a Bulbasaur slab. Let's get you a different one, okay? Let me get you a different slab. All right, here you go. We'll get you a little bonus Aber slab. Thanks, man. Appreciate the order. I know you like, I can tell you like Bulbasaur, but, you know, this one's even graded better anyways. Hey, mister, how does drilling the card affect the population? It would still be in the registry. It does. It does affect the population. It affects it in the truest way possible, meaning that card will never be for sale again. Like, Alex can post it for sale on eBay, but people will see the hole in it, and they're not going to pay full price for it. So that is the truest form of its population, is whether it shows up for sale. Now, on the other, a lot of people ask this. They're like, yeah, but what if PSA doesn't know? What if CGC doesn't know? How hard will it be to just report that the card got drilled to them? It's not hard at all. So they'll figure it out. We'll get it reported, and then they'll adjust the population. All right, so Jordan, you got a bonus slab tonight. You got the Aber slab for free. Let's get this written down. Okay, Jordan Natividad, Jordan Natividad. If you drilled something crazy expensive, you would blow up. And being in a clip, it would be worth heaps. Yeah, I suppose, I mean, if you're talking to like first edition Charizard, right? Jordan needs you to read his message. What? I'll actually buy that Bulbasaur too. If you would like to buy this Bulbasaur, I'd be happy to sell it to you for 20 bucks. Okay, so 20 bucks on that Bulbasaur. There you go. Very cheap. I'll toss this over here. Let's get you 10 battle styles. Okay, battle styles. No rarity Bulbasaur. Oh! Oh! Oh, I see. See in here? So, give me a moment. We got to adjust this then. Oh, no, the prices got removed. I don't remember what everything was priced at. This was 85. This was 85. So you weren't buying this one. Wrong message. Yeah, I'm just going to wait. PSA 10 was 90, I thought. Yeah, the PSA 10 was, this was like 90, and this was like 65 or something, right? Jordan, can you kindly tell me which card you bought? We got a lot of Bulbasaurs. Just direct deposit my paycheck to TCC Bank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Topps PSA 10 and no rarity for 190. Okay, perfect. Now I understand. Now I get it. So this guy goes over here, and these two are yours. Okay, lovely. I'm still going to give you this one for free because we're besties. And then we're going to get your name on the back of this guy. Can I get a box of Trigger? Yeah, why not? You can get a box of Trigger. That could be fun to open right away. There's not a long line, so we would just get it done right away. It is Jordan Natividad, Jordan Natividad. Okay, cool. Put that back over there. Yeah, that no rarity Bulbasaur, really good pick in my opinion. I know he's not a 10, but the 10 of that Bulbasaur is probably going to be like 6,000 if you can even find him. All right, here we go. Everyone collects. When it comes to no rarity, most people collect no rarity cards that are less than PSA 10. Because the PSA 10s get just insanely expensive. Like, you wouldn't believe how expensive they are. They're more expensive than English first edition base set. Really crazy. All right, let's get you that Sleepy Tyranitar now. You got Spupa. Here's Luxray. We have Murkrow. Vivillon and Cherim. Okay. Experience share. Fan of Waves. Spiro, no rarity Vaporeon. From what? I don't remember there being a no rarity Vaporeon. Here's Baltoy. Oh man, are we gonna get one pull? Oh, there we go. Just as I asked, Phoebe. Lovely. And Bruno. Phoebe and Bruno. They'd make a lovely couple. He looks like he could really punch her buns. Okay, very good. Back-to-back pulls. Well, you better get back-to-back pulls when you get 10 cold ones. Who's won the unlucky pull thing? So far, nobody's had that bad of luck. So nobody's pulled it. All right, Jordan Nativa died. You actually have to have very bad luck to pull. And everyone's had some bad luck. Actually, no. If I was to look back on it, somebody did have worse luck than others. Did you need a new bag? Jordan, is this a new bag? Oh, no, you're in here, aren't you? Somebody did have bad luck. Who was it? Somebody who did a real large order. It was like a $250 order. Do I accept Monopoly money? I do, but I won't give you any cards for it. No set symbol. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no set symbol. No, I think they just call it no symbol or something, right? What do they call that? All right, let's keep going. So now we've got Jose Balderrama. Slab away the dark file plume. Oh, you missed it. Somebody just snatched it. 7 Deadly Sins instead. Okay, sounds good. How many 7 Deadly Sins is that? Do you know? Looks like we're grabbing a box of it. I gotta find out where I'm hiding them. I got a lot of them left. I know that's for sure. They might be out here. Okay, I'm not going to lie to you. It would take me a long time to find my 7 Deadly Sins. I know I've got a lot left, but they are not in this room, and I think they're buried somewhere. So, I'm going to put you down for 25, and you can choose a different booster pack if you'd like, but I need to find 7 Deadly Sins. Just lie to us. All right. 7 Deadly Sins. Locate. Hold on. I'll put it as coming soon. There we go. Okay, so I updated that. What's up, mister in the chat? What's up, my Pokey Gangstas? How's it going, man? Ooh, Alex says, what Ghost of the Past? Really? Okay, Alex, you got it. Ugh. 5 Paradigm, then, says Tony. Ooh, you got it, Tony. All right, that's easy. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I would really need to go hunting for those 7 Deadly Sins, because I put them somewhere, and they're going to be outside of this room, and it's really dark out there, and I can't turn the lights on because my wife's sleeping. Sleep. Poor mister, it's starting to happen. That's right, I'm getting old. I was about to send for Sins, too. You should, but send for it like tomorrow or something. Because I know I got some. I just got to go find them. They are not in here. They're in another room. With all the lights off. Cold. Mister's just scared of... Ooh, Reggie Drago. Mister's just scared of the dark. I'm scared. This is spooky. No, I'm not scared. Halloween was yesterday. I'm not scared of anything now. Halloween's over. Here you go. You got one Reggie Drago. The dark is scary. There we go. We do have a natural fear of the dark. It must have been an evolutionary thing. We must have evolved to fear it. Scared the wife might wake up. Yeah. Well, I don't want to wake her up. Mister is scared of the prune juice lady. She scares me because she's a liability. What if she trips on my porch and breaks her hip or something? Is she going to try and sue me? You tripped me. You got any prune juice? Start opening this. Dude, imagine I go outside and prune juice lady's just laying on my porch dead. She fell over and had a heart attack. I do not want that in my memory ever. No thanks. She needs to stay on the prune juice lady property, not my property. Scaring me, man. She's really, really, really old. She's so old, she doesn't know where she's at. All right, here we are. There's more to life than money, but money is a lot of it. That's true. That's true. It's not all about money. Money just makes life a lot more fun. Usually. Well, it was worth a shot, Alex, but this is cold. It's cold. Okay, and now we have Christopher Lee Jr., who says 4 more ghosts. Okay, Christopher Lee Jr., just grab the next box for you. It's cold. A big lump with knobs. It's got the juice. It's got the juice. What's up, Mega Dunsparce? Ooh. Neat. All right. Boop. People trying to snipe that ghost. The more people try to snipe it, the more likely it's to come about. You know what I mean? You end up with this like pack opening velocity that you want. Happens in the live customs too. Like let's say one guy opens a lot of packs and then everyone starts hunting. And all of a sudden, half the orders of the night were just live custom orders. So people like to see that pack velocity. There we go. Some sets really need pack velocity to be appealing. That's for Christopher Lee Jr. Christopher Lee Jr., I believe you were the man whose name I was trying to remember. Was it you? No, not you. Who was it? It wasn't Christopher then. It was someone else. People love the ectoplasm. Maybe I'll get it, says Tom. All right. Who's after Christopher Lee? Matt Rodriguez. 12 Astral Radiance. I have a bag, says Matt. It was King. Well, King had a lot of orders, but he mostly ordered evolutions. Here we are. He did order some Ghosts of the Past, too, though. All right. There we go. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 packs. 10 packs. Get some sneeps, get some deeps. But King did hit a Charizard. But King did hit a Charizard, is what Swifty says. Get Swifty. All right. Mr. Matt. Oh, Matt. Teddy Ursa Cleavor. He's got an axe in his hand. He's got an axe to grind. Psyduck. Okay. Psyduck definitely votes Democrat. He's very confused. Cricketot. Here's Bastidon. Bastidon, you can tell he looks like he looks like he would probably build the wall. So I think he's probably conservative. There's Silene. Silene's definitely Democrat. She's a boss babe girl. Here's Hisuian Decidui. Look at that. Hisuian Decidui. There we go. Lovely. Sudowoodo, a Beedrill. All right. Very good. Oh, no. And Samurott Decidui again. Beedrill would vote conservative because he's all about drill, baby, drill. Here we go. Frostmoth. This guy's all about drilling new oil. Drilling for new oil. So he's definitely conservative. Oops. I'll knock this camera over. That's for Matt Rodriguez. Okay, Matt. Let's find your bag. I have a bag, says Matt. Let's go find it. Marcel. It's in his name. B Drill. That's like if his name was B Drill Oil Tycoon. You know what I mean? Drilling the mamacitas. Oh my God. All right, Matt. Very good. Very good. Okay. Now we got Trent Caswell, 5 bulk grades of my choice. Of my choice, huh? I guess we'll start by locating your bag, huh? Trent Caswell. Tyler Davis, Christian Gomez. Are you actually up here in the TR box? Let's see. You ever date a mamacita? No. There's not a lot of mamacitas in Missouri. At least there was not when I was younger, when I was a young man. I'm sounding like I'm super old. I didn't date around a lot. I just dated a couple girls, and then I met my wife in college, and now we're married. And we've been together for a very long time now. Oh, this is it. This is you. I am a he. Mizra, have I told you you're the best? Why, thank you. What a nice thing to say. That says Trent Caswell, right? Yes. A mamacita. All right. I love your Darth Vaders. Golem. Ooh. Okay. Don't need that anymore. Oh. 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 Loving that no matter what the grow. Oh. Energy card. All right. So you got a couple cards to grade. Gengar and this guy are obvious. So there is your R2-D2. Oh, come on now. Don't stick to my thumb. A little plastic is sticking inky. Here's the Gengar, of course. I think we gave you a bonus Gengar. Was that the bonus Gengar? I can't remember, actually. Throw that away. Now, that's 2 out of 5. You said my choice, huh? You said my choice. Yeah, we're going to send out that Moltres. He's a bit off center. This Hitmonlee will not grade 10. Like the opportunity to grade the Booby card as well. You also have this guy here. Inform Lord Vader, we have a prisoner. I mean, we got to consider him. He's considered he's a special rare in the set, right? See how he's got a rainbow color? Falling asleep at work. Hey, Perez, you better do some jumping jacks. All right, we're going to choose this special rare Stormtrooper. I'm going to actually grade your Booby card. This is from Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? Okay. So that's Booby's card. And she's just like almost naked for some reason. And then I like this guy's got a big swirl by his foot, but we're going to do the Moltres. I like the way he looks a little bit better. You can still send for the Hitmon Lee as well. Lee! Who remembers that game? Walking Dead. Dude, that Walking Dead from Telltale Games. Whatever happened to Telltale? Are they still in business? Are they permanently out of business? I know they laid off a bunch of workers. That sucks. Mismanaged, I guess. That, or maybe the management didn't like the workers. Maybe there was some kind of feud. Sounds good, mister. I'll grade more later. Sounds good. Telltale Games. Telltale went under, but then got bought up, and came back. How's bro getting away with watching Pokemon streams at work? Well, some people have jobs like that. Yeah, some people have jobs where you can work and have this playing in the background. They're making new games again. Oh, that's good. All right, these were my choices for you. Trent Caswell. It's interesting, you know. I feel like when I played the Walking Dead Season 1, it really was kind of like a special experience, but I never felt that again with other Telltale games. Okay, Trent Caswell. I tried out, because there were like demos of their other games, and I tried them, and I was like, this is boring. Just didn't feel the same. I don't know what it was. There we go. Oh, that says 11/22. It actually needs to say 11/2. Not that it matters. I mean, this is going to be an order in a box. Plenty of grades to keep our friend Mr. John busy. Aaron Bradley Gordon says, Aaron Gordon here, not Bagley. May I please have you take $40 off my subway and these 3 things. Okay, so let's start there. Aaron Bradley Gordon. Here we are. 196 minus 40 is 156.5. 3 NBA blasters. Here they are. 1, 2, and 3. 3 fusion strikes. 3 fusion strikes. Those should be down here. Oh no. And $3 to charity. Heck yeah. Haha. 482. Okay. You ready? Sleep. Sleep. No, Tom, he gets weekly whippings. Let's see what we got, Aaron. Here's Indeedy. Yes, Indeedy. Here's Corby Squire. My pentagram at work was taken down. Another department got in trouble for having a hanging dummy at work, and then they snitched on us. Yeah, well, they have a pentagram. Why do they get a pentagram? That's stupid, man. Can't have a little fun? Man. God, dude. Oh, man. I hate that style of, like, corporatism or whatever you want to call it. It's a terrible culture where everything's going to get you in trouble. Everyone's super sensitive. Oh, no, a hanging guy. We can't have a hanging guy because that's too dark or something. Oh, my God. Everyone's a stupid little bitch. God, dude. Can't have a pentagram. All right. Anyways. Donate the fusion. Thank you, Aaron. Saving a little time there. Just thinking about what you told me. I had to take down the full nude poster of the boss's wife at work. It pissed me off, says Lorenzo. You can't even have nudes of your boss's wife? What is the world coming to? All right, what we got? I mean, I'd be flattered, to be honest. I'd be like, yeah, my wife's pretty hot. Mister just called me a stupid little beach. Pentagrams are scary. Here we go. I'd be like, you guys. You gotta take that down. Is the game Hangman banned from schools yet? Here we go. Here's Quentin. Is that his name? Quentin Grimes. Great Expectations. Al Perrin. Okay. Sleevey these up. We did it, lads. The Forza's ours. You got them Australian players. Okay, and this is going to be Clint Capella. Ooh. There we go. Lovely. So Clint, Quentin, Alperin, Cade, and Bradley Beal. Okay. No numbers on them. That means they're not expensive. I'm sorry. Darn it. Well, Cade is nice, is he? Very good. Pop these guys in here. In here. Thomas Yonan says 10 Ghosts of the Past. Easy snipe. Okay. Good luck, Thomas Yonan. You might be surprised. If you do get a snipe, I will clap for you. Here we go. You will be surprised. Ghosts of the Past. There's a reason the ghost rares are so expensive. Free Vert Girls. Oh my god. In U City. Oh my god. There's so many giant legitimate websites to do that kind of stuff on. Why would anyone ever go to these creepy bot websites? If you saw my collection of Upper Deck NHL. What? You got a collection of Upper Deck? I want to see it. I want the biggest, strongest football player for my TCG collection. Like which sites, mister? I don't know. The big ones. The ones you spend all your time on. I don't want to hear about it. Sneap. They're not allowed to because it's NNN now. Now sexy sites allowed. Benedict Mathurin winning Rookie of the Year this year. Mark my words. Creepy bot websites made in China. Sneap. I swear to God, those bots just scrape the internet for guys who are like on the borderline of mentally handicapped. Different word. And those guys are like, maybe I click on this. And then they click on it and get a virus or whatever happens to them. All right, here goes. Thomas Yonan. Cold. Come on. Daddy's got a new pair of shoes. Cold. I'm that guy. Cold. Okay, that's the first 3 packs. Boy, they go fast. Those guys are thirsty, mister. Yeah, but I mean, like, there's websites to go be thirsty on. But this is YouTube. Surely legit. I could understand those bots tricking somebody like 20 years ago. 20 years ago. And even then, you'd be like, nah, this is too good to be true. Donate the trash? Okay. Here we are. Cupid pitch, huh? Oh. Sometimes it feels like they're tricking you. They put ghost in the title, but it's not a ghost rare. All right, here it is. Pack number 10. It's really hard. It's just difficult, Thomas. It is very difficult to pull a ghost rare. That's why they go for like $400. Orders over. You guys, it's almost 4 a.m. So I am going to say orders are all done. Does anyone actually like the local MILFs in your area ad? I'm not a fan of local MILFs in my area because I'm happily married. Lorenzo said 5 pair of dimes. What are 5 pair of dimes? New bag, says Lorenzo. Oh, pair of dimes. I get it now. All right, here we go. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. I'm tired, okay. 2, 3. You guys can place orders for the daytime stream if you're wanting to get, you know, ahead of everybody. If you're worried, oh my gosh, the next ghost rare, the next pack is the ghost rare. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. You're better. You're stronger. There we go. Lorenzo. Cold. Not so easy, Mr. Sox Fox. Yeah, those cards are like $400, and they go for a lot more if they grade 10, and they're really hard to pull. They like cost, they're similar to the cost of a case, you know what I mean? Lorenzo Shrub. You're getting a new bag, Lorenzo. Wow, those paradigm triggers are rough, man. Is prostitution the oldest profession in the world? Probably not. The oldest profession? I'm sure it's a very old profession. The same way building a house might be called a profession, but I bet you something like house building came before prostitution. Prostitution, if you think about it, is something that occurs when you have enough money that you can do something relaxing or enjoyable. So, caveman times, if there were professions back then, you might have been like the fire starter or something like that, right? At some point. And those jobs would have came before just having sex with some lady. There we go. So that quote never really makes sense, does it? Us, the oldest profession. All right. Whatever you say. Wow. Let's see. Sometimes people go for those funny little sayings because it's like, I contributed to the conversation. I bet cave women gave up coochie for a warm fire. I bet cave women gave up coochie, or else it was they're going to get the club, not the good club. Bet your times were real rough back then. Real rough for women. Animal skin flashlight. There we are. There we go. The more non-violent and civilized of a society we become, the nicer things are. I'm in for the background noise. All this profession has to be convincing your wife you're always right. Should not have eaten the apple. That's right. Do you see what you've done? You've eaten the apple, and now we live in hell. This was your fault, you temptress. Begone, woman. Jesse Madrid, 2 hollows. If I placed an order 25 minutes ago, will that be for tonight? Yeah, it should be for tonight. That was Jesse Madrid. But we're calling no more orders. Here's Jose Balderrama, sent for the Dark Vile Plume. All right, we took care of that. Ricardo Lopez, 1 Smoochies, 1 box of Paradigm Trigger. Okay. Ricardo Lopez. Oh, let's keep it on the table. We had a box the other night that had no secret rare in it, so now I want to keep this box on the table in case that happens again. Because if you don't get a secret rare, that's just too bad for you. It's a bad box. This next time, I'm not replacing it. That was a very expensive night for me, replacing a whole box of Paradigm Trigger. All right. It's like working for free. Okay, Mr. Do a gay test. Are you telling me to do a gay test? It's neat. I'll get a double secret rare now. All right, there we go. Ricardo Lopez. Could this be it? Could this be the alternative art Lugia box? Probably. Here goes. Hollow. Secret rares are guaranteed in Japanese boxes. Otherwise, it's an error box. Yeah, I mean, again, I emailed the Pokemon company about it, and they said that we do not guarantee pulls. That's what they said. The only thing we guarantee is 1 rare card. They say you do not guarantee anything else. Cold. Lugia. Do you like guys? Yes or no? Wow, that seems like it would cut right to the heart of things, wouldn't it? Do you like men? How do you feel about men's penises in your mouth and in and around your asshole? Yes or no? We can just figure out if you're gay real fast. Cold. The hammer of discipline. Do you live in a cave? I was reading earlier today that lesbians have the least sex, and the articles were so defensive about it. It's like, yeah, but the sex is more meaningful when it's two women. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, there were all these defensive articles. So it was discovered that gay men have the most sex by a lot. Like, it's not even close. Gay men have tons of sex, followed by straight couples, which have some sex. Okay? And then after straight couples, you move on to lesbian women who have apparently almost no sex. Especially in a long-term relationship, apparently lesbian women have almost no sex. Neither of them want to initiate. I find that very interesting. And, all right, we did it. We pulled this guy again. Hopefully we're all done pulling that guy. Wow, dude. How many of these are we going to pull? I feel like we pulled 2 rainbow rares of him most recently. Don't you love it? God damn, dude. First we were pulling Oma Stars. Now we're pulling this guy. Dude, can he just get out of here? My God. Cold. Oops. Okay. There's Reggie Drago. Boop. Pulling him way too much. Last pack, last chance. And it's an Arcanine. How difficult is it to pull out a strap and bang a woman? But anyways, so yeah, lesbians were most likely to have no sex life. And I was like, that all kind of adds up, doesn't it? Gay guys have the most sex, and lesbians have the least sex. Yeah, these articles were so defensive about it for no reason. Like, I wasn't researching articles that defended the quality of the sex, but all these articles, why lesbians have better sex, even if it's less frequent. What you don't know about lesbian sex, don't judge it too quickly. It's like, oh my God, dude, I'm going to throw up right now. So defensive. Let's see. Yeah, well, our sex is better, even if we never have it. It's like, all right. You don't need to convince me. Let's see. You can only play this card if he's the last card in your hand. Oh, Ricardo. Roman Orr, Rebecca, Roberto. All right, you must be in box number 2. Ah, here we are. They don't spit. There we go. Yay! Next up, Ayan Joffrey. Ayan Joffrey. I'm YouTube user Ayan Joffrey in your stream. I would like to purchase one Lost Abyss. Okay, one Lost Abyss. Mr. Ayan. Is it Ian? I bet it's Ian, isn't it? Is that how you spell Ian? So, one Lost Abyss, one Time Gazer. Here we are, Time Gazer. First time purchaser. Hope I'm doing this right. All right, Mr. Ian, or Ayan, or Ian. Here goes, Mr. Joffrey. Sneep. Time Gazer. That's right. Boop. Pronounced Ion. Ion. Here we are, pack number 1 and pack number 2. All right, so you pull one Hollow Magnezone. Ooh, that's your very first time. Now you have an idea of how it works. Yep, you place an order, and I read out all the orders. So eventually it's your turn, and then we open the cards. Now there's the last thing you might not be sure about is the shipping. Shipping does not occur automatically. We only ship when you pay for a round of shipping. I would not ship this out because it's only one card. Shipping costs a pretty hefty $9 these days, so it really only benefits those who have opened up a decent number of cards, and then you ship that all out at one go. Go place you in the A3 box. Very good. Ion. Magnus Marshall. I'd like to use my store credit. Okay, give me a minute. Where my store credits at? Here they are. to get 3 Brilliant Stars. Wow, Brilliant Stars doesn't sell too often. And 2 Evolving Skies. I have a bag. Okay, cool. Yeah, Brilliant Stars gives you a chance for like 3 different Charizards, doesn't it? All right, here goes. Mr. only ships out when it ships out people when it benefits him. Sneep. What's the time where you are, Mr.? 4 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, I need to hop off. We need to wrap up. Of course, we started an hour late, so it's my own fault. Here's Cliff Fable. I was eating a really late dinner. I'd fallen asleep. My wife didn't want to wake me up. I'd fallen asleep. Then I woke up and, you know, I had to make myself dinner. Told my wife, I was like, man, I need a second girlfriend or something. Here's Love Disc. I'm older now. I'm like 33. When I was like 18, I was all into the feminism. I was like, oh, yeah, women shouldn't have to cook. Women shouldn't have to clean. I'm 33 now. I'm like, damn, I need a woman who cooks and cleans. What am I doing with my life? All right, so a bag for Magnus Marshall. I'm like, now I get it. I'm older, and I wish I had those things. Here's Maximilian, Marco, Maximilian, Matt Waters. Let's see, put this back. Let's see. Matt, Marvin. I'm waking up before working, and I'm like cooking myself food, and I'm like, what am I doing in life? Why am I working so hard if I don't have somebody who like cooks for me or something? You know what I mean? Like a home cooked meal with love. I'm like, damn, no wonder society structured itself in the 1950s in such a way that the guy came home and someone made him a meal. Because that's what he desired. He wanted those things. That's why it was structured that way. It didn't happen out of like anger toward women. It happened because that's what was desirable. Next up, we got Daniel Garcia, Towards My Slab Away. You got it, Daniel, 25 bucks. Things guys want. A yummy meal. It's like a primal need, you know, it like gets down to your stomach. It's like a very basic part of your brain, you know what I mean? Christopher Lee, 4 Ghost of the Rares. Ghost of the Rares. Ghost of the Past. Here we are. My mom almost never cooks. My dad is more of the chef. Well, that's true for me, too. I do all the cooking in our household. And when I was younger, my dad did a lot of the cooking, but I think my mom did more of the cooking. My dad prided himself on his skill with cooking. So he liked to cook for us. But my mom cooked a lot of healthy meals. And yeah, my wife doesn't cook at all. She does zero cooking. You have to fight with her to get her to cook anything. And man, I woke up. I was tired. I was groggy. I was like, I got to work, man. And I was like, the house is all. Yeah, I was like, man, we need to figure this stuff out. Here we are, Christopher Lee. Let me put it this way. If I was today a billionaire, this would not be an issue. I would already hire somebody to do all this stuff for me. There's just no way. I just wouldn't be cooking for myself. It doesn't make sense. I would be relaxing and preparing to work because I'm going to work for many hours. My dad would say, PP runs this. What are you talking about? All right, now we got no and yeah, but when I was younger, I didn't value those things as much. I'm getting older now, and I'm understanding it. I get it now. I get why in the 1950s our great-grandfathers and grandfathers were structuring their lives in such a way. It's not like there was some religious cult thing that they were following. It was desirable to live that way. It was a nice way to live. Did they start with the fairy type having its own icon? Yes. All right, Mr. Christopher Lee. Still no ghost rare for you or for anyone. Weston Miller says 1 live custom, 2 basketball, 5 battle styles. Okay, Weston Miller. That's cold. That is a cold live custom. It means no good pull came out of it. Let's get you your basketball cards. If you can keep as many of the cards as possible, I'll ship next order. Let me go grab some more of these basketball cards. I'm real strict about the bulk cards. Let's see. Here we are. All right. Mr. Ship My Book too. Me. So, Mr. Weston Miller. I'm wondering if there's a way I can write that I don't like book cards in the description in a way that makes me express how angry book makes me. Here we go. You ready? Can you say Pookie Bro in your funny voice? I'm gonna get some Pookie Bros. 2 basketballs. How do I express my anger toward book? There we go. Basketball. And 5 battle styles. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Burn it in John's backyard. After you open a pack and pull the pull out, proceed to rip the rest in half, and now they can't ask for bulk. Why not burn bulk? So, Weston, I can't keep your bulk because if somebody else asked me the same question, I'd tell them no. I want to do it for you, but I want to say no on the bulk. Is that a deal breaker on the order? Would you like me to stop the order? It's okay to say yes. I can't do bulk. He says, no, that's fine. All right, cool. All right, let's sneap them up. You talking about like the basketball bulk? Because you ordered 5 packs of the battle styles, but only 2 packs of the basketball. Oh, the basketball bulk. Toss this over here. I would ask for bulk. He isn't lying. Let's see. Here's Tower of Darkness. This is the thing, Weston. I don't want the next guy to ask, and the next guy, and the next guy, and the next guy, because I don't want them to think that if they just ask, I'll say yes. You see what I'm saying? So it's been a problem for me for a long time, the whole bulk thing. I'd ask for everyone's bulk, but that does not want their bulk. Here's Energy Recycler. And Core Fish. All right. All right. There we go. And let's snip these. If you ordered shipping this exact round, I think I would consider it. If you're shipping this exact round, there we go. If you're saying, let me keep my bulk on your table, I'd say no. Look at my table for a minute here. Do you see the table? See all these bags? You know why they're here? Because there's no more room in these boxes. These boxes are 100% full. Does that make sense? All the boxes are full. So because the boxes are so full, now I'm forced to put the cards over here. Oh, and all these boxes are full, and these boxes are full. You got boxes up there. You got boxes up here. These boxes down here, they're all full. So imagine just a couple guys like you said, what if you kept my bulk on the table? Well, we'd just be struggling even more with the limited amount of space that we have. You know what I mean? It doesn't seem like much, but it is. Because I don't want anyone to have the impression that they can ask me for bulk. All right, but now, if you could tell me if these were valuable, bulk is defined as anything less than $1 in value. So if you're like, you see this Luka Doncic common, he's $1.20. I'd be like, all right, Luka Doncic, he's all yours. Here's Sheriff Cooper and Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley, there we go. Sheriff and Doncic. Because I don't want you to miss out on any cards that are worth more than $1. To make John dress as a Smexy maid. No, John gets to dress however he wants. Isn't that nice? No work uniform or anything like that. Very comfy job. I would describe the job John is doing as easily the comfiest job in the world. Here's Jonathan Kuminga. You should have like a storage room where all the bags go to so you can have a clean table every stream. No, that wouldn't work. That would fundamentally change the method of the stream to be much less efficient. Having all the bags nearby makes things way more efficient. All right, Weston Miller. Because now I can reach over to Weston Miller's bag. Okay, you need a work uniform. What the heck? I'd be proud to wear your uniform. William Henry, Cardano, William Chaffin, Weston Miller. I guess I could like design one if you want to wear one because you like working here. I didn't think of it that way. I think of dressing in plain clothing as a sort of a luxury, you know, dressing in your pajamas. If John came to work in his pajamas, I would not care. He can do what he wants. There we go. Okay, now we're refreshing, and I see an order for Aaron Bradley Gordon. Can you please bulk grade my NBA autograph with the timestamp? Heck yeah. That'd be a lot of fun. You should have the bags on the opposite side of the house. Make the stream a lot longer. You should make it far worse. Okay. Yeah, quite a few cards over here, don't you? I think it's this one, right? Whew. Cool, man. Very cool. A. Perez is a snitch at work. Oh, my God. He snitched. Snitches get stitches. Only 32 hours in a Monster Hunter world, and I have an addiction. I blame you for introducing me. Great Sword Main. Oh, yeah, the Great Sword's real popular with everyone. Very nice weapon. Very simple. You don't have to build too many special items for it. Now, see, the Great Sword does require... It doesn't require, but it benefits from the focus skill. And so certain other weapons, like let's say the longsword or the hammer, they don't really build those items. All right. So Aaron Bradley Gordon. And this is going to be 11.22. There we go. One of the reasons I like the hammer and the longsword so much is because they don't really require so many. They don't require as many items to maximize their usability. So because of that, you're able to put more of your items into utility or into defense. 11.2, and it's going to say QR. There we go. All right. Perfect. And that's it. We got a delay in the e-check payment for Zachary Mahaney. Okay. So Zachary Mahaney, your slab away is reversing to $170. Okay. Those darn e-checks, aren't they tricky? All right, cool. Focus reduces the charge time of the Great Sword and other weapons. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. They don't use it on the longsword, right? Focus? I don't think they do. I can't remember. All right, guys. I want to thank you all for watching. We'll be back on for tomorrow's lunchtime stream, and I'm sure we'll be showing off lots more of these CGC top slabs. See you later.